What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to another Reviews Corp podcast. I'm your host, Red Devil Host Reviews, and I'm back here again with my good co-host.
Hi, Unity here. And now that's the time for the doctor.
Yeah. Before we get into our topic, just a quick reminder. We do have a new channel where all of these live streams will go into every. So we're trying to do something. Uh, hi, Sty Games,
Hi.
and also hi, Defrosted Robot.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah. As I was saying, we have another channel, another Reviews Corp podcast where all of our live streams will go. Uh, and we're gonna try something new this time. We're gonna try to keep them posted on every Monday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That way, you guys can expect if you want to rewatch these episodes, you can find it on this channel. And please subscribe to it. We would greatly appreciate that. And yeah, as Unity was mentioning, what are we going to be talking about today?
The doctor. Doctor Who. The finally back after abysmal Chibnall era. Yeah.
Yeah. So just recently, the Doctor Who had its 60th anniversary. Um, that's all right, Sty.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh that no, just take care. You can just
just
re-listen
take
it
care of
whenever
yourself,
you
man.
want. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So as we were saying, Doctor Who had its 60th anniversary. It just came and gone. And Unity is more of a Doctor Who fan than I am. I'm pretty
Oh.
casual, so this episode will be mostly led by him. So why don't you take
Oh.
it away?
Oh yeah. The doctor. I've been hyping this for since like after the end of the last episode of the Chibnall era, Power of the Doctor. Ever since Russell T Davis just like returned and they got David Tennant back. I mean, to be
Yeah.
honest, I was just kind of dodgy about the decision, but we just got brief talk of those. Yeah.
The good old what when
Yep.
he's
What?
switched back to David Tennant after Jodie
Yeah.
Whittaker.
Yeah. It's a very iconic line. If someone knows those. Let's
Yeah.
see. Hmm.
So
Hmm.
I guess before we go into the 60th anniversary talk, why don't we kind of go through some of the previous doctors, like what got us to this point, basically.
Yep.
So I I've only seen series one as of this week. So that's like as much Doctor Who content I have, and then the 60th anniversary, of course. Um, that's pretty much it for me. I won't really give my full takes on series one yet, but what about you? Or what about you in general with the Ninth Doctor?
Oh, I love the Ninth Doctor. It's a shame that Christopher Atkinson like really disliked BBC, so he just quit after series one. But his series one is actually a really great introduction of the Doctor. He's suffering from the type destroying his own people, and just like dealing with the death of his species, and now he just have to confront his like emotional anger and stuff, hide and which is all hide beneath him, and also dealing with loneliness. This is actually a trait for all the doctors in New Who. Yeah. By the way, some things destroying Gallifrey is not a thing in Old Who. It's actually happened off screen between both eras.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's news to people. I mean, to be honest,
It's
it's
news.
news to
It's
me.
definitely news to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm? What? So, what's your thoughts on that? So,
yeah. So obviously, like with series one, like everything is with the one doctor and one companion. Here and there, you might get two or three. But it's really just Christopher Eccleston and Eccleston and Billy Piper for the whole season. And honestly, like I guess like because I'm a very casual, so if I get roasted in the comments, I'll take it. I guess. Um, like everything is like within one season. Everything's contained in that sense. Like I know like future Doctors will have more than one season or series, I guess. So I guess that was something that I didn't really expect. Like I didn't expect the era to be short with the Ninth Doctor. But then again, that's me not knowing too much about the history of this franchise and the behind the scenes, especially with Christopher's comments. Especially recently, he's been talking a lot about Doctor Who and Comic Cons
Yeah,
and how
yeah,
much
I was
he's
like,
not a fan.
yeah, it's like he just said to sack everyone,
Hi,
and then he
DK.
will return. Oh, hi, DK. Yep. But still, it's just yeah, it's unfortunate, but I still really love
Yeah,
this Doctor. Okay,
yeah,
so
I definitely liked him a lot. Just as my own quick thoughts as well. I liked these two a lot together. I think like my only thing my I am a bit mixed on this on the series overall, like in terms of like I guess it's more because like I'm not really sure what to expect with Doctor Who. So it's like there's some times where like there's a lot of Deus Ex Machina endings, and then like and then I but like and then there's some cases where it's like well that's kind of explained because of the timey wimey wibbly wobbly stuff. So I guess like maybe that's something like I have to get it more assimilated into so that I can get that better. But I don't know. There are some moments where like I do have questions, but then like I guess it could be answered if I have more of an understanding of the franchise. But I think I'll leave it at that. Um, we can probably go in a more in depth conversation maybe sometime in the future. But
yeah,
that's what
because
I'll leave it.
trust me, this will not be the only Doctor Who stuff we're gonna talk
Oh,
about.
yeah, I promise.
Mhm. Oh,
But
and
yeah,
just one thing. It's like there's some really great episodes like Dalek, which is like one of the best episode, if not actually top three of the entire series. Also, like Parting of the Ways, I consider really it's a really great finale for Christopher Atkinson. Like I think the
yeah,
second best of the entire New Who. I'll talk. I'll tell you which is the best one later when we get to there.
yeah.
Um,
Definitely Dalek is my my best. I really liked Father's Day as well.
yeah.
But yeah, I think that's like and Parting of the Ways. That's like probably like I think that would be my top three
Yeah.
in some
It's like
order.
yeah. It's kind of tough because it's hard to say because this series is kind of weird because this series is actually a huge gamble. They literally destroyed Gallifrey off screen before this series, but because the character work of like Christopher
Yeah,
Atkinson and
I liked Empty Child too.
yeah,
Uh,
Stephen Moffat is
Defrost
really good
Robot.
as yeah, Stephen Moffat is really good at that. The solo episodes.
Moffat's first introduction.
Yeah,
Yeah,
first. Yep. Yeah, just like destroying Gallifrey is actually yeah. As I was saying, destroying Gallifrey is actually a really risky move. Just remember, it's old Who has like since the 60s until they got cancelled. Gallifrey is still a thing. They have actually the culture.
right.
And imagine destroying it in New Who, just like oh, they just start off screen. On paper, this is actually a really piss poor move because why would the fuck would you do that? But
Yeah,
I mean, okay, ignore the other series afterwards.
right.
But just introduce, just like when you don't have any context other series, this is actually a really risky move. But the writing quality of Christopher Atkinson's Doctor and his relationship with the Dalek and like Rose is so good. It's just like people just kind of ignore that. Just imagine DC. Then you have like a show about the Green Lanterns Corp, and you focus on Hal Jordan, and then like after like 5 seasons, you just like oh by the way what the fuck yeah the Green Lantern plan is destroyed off screen,
Oh, yeah,
and then just like and then but season 6 is actually the best season of the entire show.
yeah. That's right. Defrost Robot. 1989, you got the show canceled, and then briefly came back for the '96 TV movie with
Yeah,
Paul McGann.
yeah, I think
I watched that movie, which Unity hasn't.
Yeah.
I did like the movie as an introduction to the franchise as well. I watched that first before watching the Ninth Doctor. Um, and I know like there's a lot of mixed takes on the film overall,
Yeah.
especially like with it's trying to accustom to the American audience as well, which is like I could see that, but I guess that kind of benefited me in terms of watching it, like because I was new to the franchise, so I don't know what to expect. So when you just see Paul McGann and he's like interacting with other people, and then like uh you have the master and everything like that. Like it's really like, I mean, the thing about Doctor Who is like, it's kind of like pretty dependent on the actors and their chemistry together, and then like is that good or not? And that I feel like that does play a big factor into your feelings towards the franchise. It is something interesting when I become more accommodated with Doctor Who, like how how much like how to like separate some of that stuff, like because I know like Unity is going to mention there's like a lot of moments where there's really good acting, but the story is really bad. Um,
Oh,
yeah,
you will see. Okay, so
but yeah, I think we
yep.
should probably go to the 10th Doctor now.
Yeah, so yeah, series one risky move, but great. It just to be on. And now series this is actually David Tennant. Which is funny because David Tennant actually also has Bailey Piper in series two, but yeah. This is series three. Series two it's not as good as series one. There's actually more bad episodes. It's like but like there's actually one episode I really love. It's actually like my second favorite Doctor Who episode of all time. It's like the girl in the fireplace.
I've heard a lot about that episode.
Yeah, to be honest, I also mentioned it to you,
Yeah,
but yeah. So series two is when Rose left, and they have Martha Jones in series three, and David Tennant, Marv, and Freeman Algerman's relationship is actually also really good. She lasts for one series, but she regularly appear back in series four and even Torchwood. I seen like 3 seasons of Torchwood. Yeah, and then it's like yeah, series three is better than series two. That's my fault. And David Tennant is like the most iconic Doctor ever. Like seriously, you either just everyone just when talks to Doctor Who, they just the first thing is just David Tennant.
yeah, I'd say so.
And it's hard to not. It's so easy to see why. It's just like because he's so charismatic. He's just he has good relationship with everyone. He's also like handsome.
Which is crazy because like he was like fresh off of Goblet of Fire,
Mm.
and then Doctor Who happens like right afterwards, and then here he
Yeah,
is now.
you know, probably like one of the best actors.
Yeah, I've heard Tom Baker. I think fourth Doctor, right?
Hmm.
Um,
Tom,
yeah,
yeah,
I've heard like for the old Who, he was like probably like what their goat, I would say.
yeah, he's also really popular. Fourth Doctor.
Yeah,
So yeah, David Tennant is like also like he's also like suffering from the most common thing, loneliness. Every doctor is facing, which is the most relatable thing for everyone, including me. It's like that's why I just fall in love with the doctor so much. Just dealing with that, also like the destruction of the tide, of like have to deal with like every companion just losing, and he just can't like lose everyone anymore. He tries to save everyone, and this driven him more mad. It's just like there's just a lot of compelling stuff for the 10th Doctor. It's just like there's no way I can just briefly summarize it all. But I mean the best. Okay, so series three, there's like the best two-parter of the entire show. Family of Blood duology. The Human Nature Family of Blood, which talks about what happens after the Doctor becomes human and why he becomes decide to turn human instead of use as a time not to face the villains. I'm not gonna spoil it because it's such a wonderful episode and explores like how like the darker side of him so well. Um, I mean there's also yeah the I'm not gonna spoil this one, but there's the master is here. That's all I'm gonna say, and he's gonna be a recurring thing for this for this stream. I mean, there's oh yeah, series, but also there's series 4, which is actually like I think it's the best series of the entire Doctor Who era.
Yeah, I did want to mention like since we were talking about quotes, like one of my favorite quotes from series one in the Father's Day episode. Like, I don't know what this is all about, and I know you think we're not important. Who says you're not important? I've traveled to all sorts of places and done things you couldn't have even imagined. But you two, street corner, 2 in the morning, getting a taxi at home. I never had a life like that. Yes, I'll try and save you. I really like
Yeah,
that quote a lot, and it obviously, as you were mentioning, the Doctor's a lonely character, really.
yeah, he,
Despite as much as like there's, I mean, you got all these companions, really really attractive ones, but that's neither here nor there.
yeah.
But yeah,
Also, yep,
the
yeah,
Doctor's a really good character overall.
yeah. He's really good. It's like he's kind of like a sometimes he's like the Dark Knight. He saved the world, but no one knows that. So that's actually one thing that also makes him compelling. Us, he's just like he's quirky, funny, and just charming. But he's like there's so much fucking like fucked up shit deep down. Like he's lonely. One of the biggest things. Also, like he also has a darker side. Like he just try to save everyone, but can't. This mentality just kind of also breaks him for the 10th Doctor.
Yeah,
There's it's a lot of things, but even yeah, series 4 is just Donna, which is also explore the consequence of that even more. I mean, you've seen there's like the best episodes like Midnight's. It's not even a competition. It's just really that good. Also, he met his wife and the Doctor's daughter, David Tennant's real life wife.
oh, Georgia Tennant. Yeah,
Yeah, he plays his daughter in that episode. It makes sense if you saw it.
yeah. Think we're ready for the
Uh,
next one.
oh yeah. Oh, but I have to talk about his death first. His death, it's
Sure.
quite yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite sad. It's like okay. The final quote is like this. The, yeah, it's like yeah. This is like some. I won't say the full line. It's like this is ending, but overall it was. But overall, this thing will never stop. I will not say like the exact words, but it's like just shows that even after he's gone, there's still another one to keep his journey. But it's like why is there some scene so compelling? Because he doesn't want to die. He wants to keep being the
I don't
Doctor.
want to go.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's like even if I die, someone will replace me, and this part of me just gonna die. It's just like there's a lot of things that just explore the depth of regeneration and just like. But at the end, he just chose to give a life to save Wilf. He will come. Yeah, you will know. Wilf is my favorite companion. He's an old soldier who's also Donna's grandfather, and he's only like
yeah,
companion for 2 episodes. I mean, he's a recurring character in series 4, but still. Yeah, so David Tennant's my favorite Doctor, and series 2 isn't really that good. Series 3 it's good. Series 4 is the best, but overall he's my favorite. And I love Martha, I love Donna, I love Rose, and I love Wilf, and Captain Jack.
yeah.
Yeah, next.
So that brings us to the 11th Doctor, Matt Smith.
Yeah, yep. So after Doctor died, like the 10th died, and he erased Donna's mind so he can save her. So it will come back later. So now it's Matt Smith's turn, which is funny because Matt Smith never seen Doctor Who when he's cast. Like
Yeah,
I don't, yeah, and then but of course he's seen it after he's cast, so he knows how to play it. I give him props for that. And he's like the second most popular Doctor. It's like either David Tennant or Matt Smith. It's like that's everyone just talks about it. It's like, and uh, it's hard to say because David Tennant's ending is so tragic, and it just hits me so hard emotionally. It's just tough to see like another face takes on the role. But Matt Smith's turn. The first thing is how do I say it? So people love Matt Smith Doctor. So, but the thing is his story is actually quite bad. I'm not even comparing to Tenet or something. It's just like it's a significant quality drop. It's like, yeah, Matt.
Yeah, I know. Like
Oh,
Matt Smith is very divisive, like in terms of the takes. Youngest to play, yeah.
yeah.
I'm sure.
Matt Smith is really good in the role. Don't get me. He is.
Yeah, I think Unity is just talking about the era of his run, basically, like in terms of storytelling wise,
Yeah,
right?
his doctor is more childish, but it's also like really really cruel deep down. It's like you just like to threaten people with like stuff, which is there's like consistency issues. Don't get me wrong. It's like one episode he's just like, hey, Rory, I cheated on your wife in like the day before his wedding. I'm not kidding. That happened. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's like there's like issues of that, and it's like his era. It's like if you finish the entire series, like Amy Pond. I mean, okay, Amy is a really good. It's good depending on and which episode you have, including Rory. Their relationship is good depending on the episode. Some episodes actually fuck when it comes to this. Um, Still because because they introduced a mystery box in the first episode, which is absolutely ludicrous. At the end of the series, I have no fucking clue what does that even mean. Yeah, it's that bullshit. And time and space is breakdown for series 5, and same happens in series 6. I mean, there's like don't get me wrong, there's like some good episodes, like Vincent and the Doctor and the Doctor's wife. But the entire series itself is just fucking ludicrous. I don't know. Can anyone explain what happens to in the wedding of River Song? The arc of series 6, the conclusion of it. I mean, I've seen the series and I couldn't even tell you the one thing.
You muted.
Yeah, the virus happened. The virus.
Right.
Yeah, and series 6 is just series 5, but even worse when it comes to time problems. I mean, characters are also there. It's actually not that different, but still worse. Uh, yeah, I wish like Stephen Moffat isn't really good at doing like overall story arcs when it comes to making shit up. Also, there's mystery box in like the first 2 episodes, series 6. I don't fucking know what's the answer even after the end of the series.
All right, then. How about his regeneration?
Uh, all right. Oh fuck no. There's series 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like series 7. Spoilers. Amy Pond and Rory left halfway. I won't tell which episode, but I really hate how they died, quote unquote died. And it's just so shit. I mean, there's only like one good episode in that series. It's called Town Called Mercy. And also the arc is after the 4 episode ended, there's nothing up there, and they are still fucked. Matt Smith is paired up with Jenna Coleman, playing Clara.
That's a lot of options.
Yeah, and handsome doctor kisses hot companions. How do you explain it? Clara is a mystery box on her own because her entire character is just this mystery, and they try to not explore her, so it's like they can keep her in secret, which is like you cannot do anything with her. And she lasted for like half a series until Matt Smith died, regenerated. Also, like series 7's arc is completely nothing. after the end of series 7, I literally just questioned what the fuck even happened in that series for the arc overall. It's to set up for the 50th anniversary for John Hurt. That's literally it. And the answer for
We'll come.
Clara will
We'll
come
come back
back.
to.
And
Yeah.
the answer for Clara means nothing. Absolutely means nothing for an overall arc or even Doctor's character.
Yeah. I've only seen the regeneration scene because like I was like doing research for uh Jenna Coleman as Power Girl for one of my videos. So I have no context as to if the scene is good or not in terms of the story, but like I know like Jenna's the best part of the scene in my opinion.
Uh,
Uh, like the way she sells everything.
yeah, she got cast because she talks faster than Matt Smith.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
Hmm. Yeah, it's def. I mean, I like the regeneration scene on its own. It's just everything beforehand is just absolutely ludicrous because this they have to explain 3 series of things in one episode. The episode of his death. Because what is this? J.J. Abrams? Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, let's just explain his entire trilogy. Oh fuck, I forgot to put my answers in the big. We think of an answer. So that happens.
I'm glad you think so, DeFrost Robot.
Thanks
Uh,
for it. Yeah,
hopefully James Gunn considers the idea.
hopefully I really want it.
Hopefully,
And
hopefully.
yeah, but Jenna Coleman's a really good actress. I just wish
Yeah,
that Matt Smith gets better treatment because his doctor is actually shit. But people grow up with it, so they loved it.
yeah.
Which
Matt Smith gets a lot of work, so I mean, good for him.
yeah, but yeah, that's my take. Matt Smith era is bad overall. There's with some like a few highlight episodes, like Vincent of the Doctor, Amy Choice, the Doctor's wife, A Town Called Mercy. It's like, I mean, I like A Good Man Goes to War. Yeah, it's just kind of that's kind of it. Yeah, so next Doctor.
That brings us to the 12th Doctor, Peter Capaldi.
And yeah,
I
Peter
believe
Capaldi.
he's like tied for the oldest Doctor with, I think. Yeah.
Depend do you count John Hurt?
Oh, all right. I guess like it was with him and William Hartnell.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Peter Capaldi is a massive Doctor Who fan since he's like a kid. So this is his dream role.
Yeah,
He
and
yep.
go ahead.
He appeared in series 4 and Torchwood already before he cast as Doctor.
Hmm. Did they ever
Yeah.
address that?
Oh, they addressed for series 4 one. They didn't address the Torchwood one. But
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with spin-offs sometimes.
it's fine.
Which,
It's the same.
if anybody didn't know, Torchwood is a spin-off for the show.
Yeah, which is fun fact because Peter Capaldi and Karen Gillan appear in the same episode of series 4. So it happens. Recasting happens. So it happens in Doctor Who a lot.
Apparently, Eve Miles, she was in series 1 as in the
Shit.
long.
Oh. So.
Is this your
Fuck.
fire alarm?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Uh,
That just can I mute myself for a bit until you.
yeah, sure,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just do something. I'll deal with this.
sure.
I'm so
All right.
sorry.
Sorry guys. Unity has a fire alarm. Damn. Yeah, Symmetric Dragon. Yeah, Unity. Don't burn your house down, man. Jenna is too hot for Unity's alarm. Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. So, while I'm here with you guys, waiting for Unity to come back, what did you guys think about the 12th Doctor era? If you've seen it, As I've said like before, I've I've only watched up to series one. In terms of like the sequential, in terms of the sequence of the show so far, just series one, and then the 60th anniversary, which we will get to. Um, I did watch like a good amount of like scenes from with the 12th Doctor era, especially for like Jenna Coleman scenes. For my Power Girl fan cast, as I mentioned before. Um, so, and I don't know, like I feel like when I do watch up to this point, I think they'll probably be my favorite Doctor and companion duo. I don't know. I just have that feeling that I think I think that's where I'd probably be at once I get to them. So I am looking forward to that. But obviously, I still got a lot to get through with the Tennant run and the Smith run. So I'm pretty interested with that. So I guess this is something that I probably need to work on. I never really had to go one on one with the chat, uh, and yeah, this has never happened before with Unity and this fire alarm. But um, let me see. I hope he's all right. For those of you that are still waiting in the chat, I really appreciate it. Truly. Yeah, DK. Unity's apartment had like a fire alarm, so we're just kind of waiting for him to come back. It happens a lot. He's told me before. But Defrosted had a good theory. Maybe it's because Jenna Coleman is too hot, and that seems about right.
Hi, I'm back.
It's hello.
Yay! The honesty.
It's
Yeah,
yeah.
so
Got rid of the
yes,
channel tip. Yeah, it is
yeah, sorry.
unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like sorry. It's like yeah. I mean, university accommodation. It happens. Yeah, just some fire alarm. I think it's fine now. I mean, if not, I might have killed a person. I mean, I hope it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine, really. But yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
fine. Yeah, I'm fine. It's not my fire alarm. I'm a university accommodation, so if like one room has like smoke issues, the entire building has fire alarm. Just alarm.
as we talked about Palpatine earlier. Yeah,
Yeah, somehow. I return now. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I
yeah,
will go back home. Yeah, I will go back home. Don't worry. So.
yeah. I was just telling chat that like I watched a few Capaldi and Jenna scenes for the video. So and I feel like I'm gonna like their dynamic the most by the end of the my new Who watch, but
Yeah.
maybe.
Uh, uh, oh. Oh right. Peter Capaldi. What did I got? Where did I? So when we continue about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was basically all I had to say.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
And I
So
think you were just starting the yeah, just starting him.
Oh right. Peter Capaldi. Oh, he's a great actor. I loved him as a role because I think he's like one of the Actually, he might be the best actor doctor of the entire show. It's like it's either him or David Tennant. That's it. And his era, it's people just like thinks that he's like more of the weaker doctors, but he's actually better than Matt Smith's era in both character and the overall series because Stephen Moffat, the showrunner, toned his shit down because instead of like blow up the entire universe like 3 times in a row. Yeah, he did that. It's like, and he just like you know what? Let me just focus on more smaller arcs for Peter Capaldi, and it works. It's like there's like really good. It's like to the point there's like really good episodes. I mean, there's of course some bad ones, but overall it's fine. And his dynamic with Gemma is like it's not a father daughter, but a mentor and student dynamic. It's like he just try to help her.
Mentor student.
Yeah. And they pair with each other really well. I mean, if you've seen something like episodes like Mummy on the Oriental Express and what's it called? Oh, Heaven Sent. There's Face a Raven. Those are like really good episodes with them, and it just showcases like Peter Capaldi's acting chops. He's just he's really good doctor, and I just love his dynamic a lot. And it's how do I say it? His entire era is better than Matt Smith era in every single way in terms of like, no matter companions, doctor writing, plot writing, or just like handle of any companions, or just villain writing. Also has the best riff song in like one episode. And Matt Smith Matt Smith has her in 3 series, and they made her, and she's just worse every time she goes on.
Capaldi era had some worse episodes, some of the worst episodes, but it was more consistent than 11's era overall.
Oh. Right. So yeah, every time I touch my mic line, it's like this. Don't worry. Yeah, some bad episodes like Hellbent, which everyone agrees is bad, like horrible, and Kill the Moon, stuff like that. They're bad. But yeah, but overall it's actually fine. It's like there's like Saigon Invasion, like Secret Invasion for Marvel, but done much better.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of bangers for the entire era. And Jenna Coleman left after series 9, so one series before they got Peter Capaldi's pair with Pearl Mackie playing Bill Potts.
Yeah.
And people and honestly, I hear a lot of people just like, oh no, this is like bad. This is when Doctor start bad. But when I was like, this is the best series Stephen Moffat did, easily. Yeah. So yes, Jenna Coleman's Clara is a much better character after series 7. It's like series 8 and series 9. Oh, and Nardo. Oh yeah, Nardo is there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, series 10 has has some really good bangers like Extremis, Pyramid of the End of the World. The monk art is actually good for first 2, and the last one ended like meh. But yeah, this just an era just consists of not bad, just like aside from Oxygen, other episodes are meh to good. But the entire arc of the show is fantastic. It ends with the Doctor falls. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's the best finale. It's the best series finale of the entire New Who, at least. And it's my favorite episode. And it's my favorite Doctor Who episode of all time. It's
just a factor that means New Who and not Old Who, because I don't think Unity has seen Old Who yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I mean, aside from few episodes, I haven't seen it yet. So the Doctor Falls is my favorite episode of Doctor Who, and it's just a fantastic conclusion of, like, 12's arc, and just it's just so tragic, but it's still like really good, and it's beautifully ended. There's no words can convey how well it is. But I don't want to spoil because Red haven't seen it yet. I just want him to experience it himself. So
Right.
yeah. Also, like Michelle Gomez playing Missy, the second master, wonderful. He's her master is actually better than Russell T Davis's master. So I'll keep it at that.
All right.
And
All
it's
right.
yeah, it's also why Missy is so iconic for Doctor Who. He's
She's
just
the first Missy.
Yeah, she's the first female master.
It's a good impression.
Hmm.
You talked
And
about his regeneration, right?
yeah, his regeneration is like after series 10. The episode itself, it's not very good, but the end, but the regeneration just touches me so much. It's like his final words, "Be kind," and just and there's just like and the doctor, I let you go. Like he just give up after like he saw way to let go himself. It's actually a beautiful scene, despite the episode is like really good. It's not good. I love Peter Capaldi's doctor, and it touches me so hard at the end. I mean, it
Yeah.
doesn't touch me as much overall as the David Tennant, but at the end, it's like it's my favorite finale and episode, and it's a beautiful end for Stephen Moffat's era. As good as it could be, after like he has 6 series, Russell T V has 4, so and. I would recommend you guys just like give the Capote era another shot.
Yeah. The most I can comment is I do have the Peter Capaldi and Jenna Coleman, uh, 12th Doctor and Clara Oswald Lego minifigures. So
Oh, that's
there's
cool.
that. And it also comes with a little sonic screwdriver with it. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, that was the 12th Doctor, and that leads us to the 13th
13
Doctor,
Doctor.
Jodie
Oh,
Whittaker.
so they changed showrunner to Chris Chibnall. He worked on Torchwood before first 2 series. The first 2 series of Torchwood isn't good, by the way. Uh, how do I explain that fucking shit show? Uh, I mean, it's only good after Russell T Davies took over for Series 3, which is why Children of Earth is so iconic for Doctor Who fans. It's just a good series after Chris Chibnall just like, I don't know, he doesn't really understand Captain Jack that much. He's just some tough soldier. He doesn't have like the charm, the charisma, the lighthearted attitude to hide the fact. He just like kind of there. He just like kind of just grunting overall. And also he wrote like some of the bad episodes, a lot of bad episodes in Russell T Davies and Matt Smith era. I mean, the best one is actually in series 7, the Power of Three, and he forgot to give an answer at the end. Fucker, they hired him for Doctor Who, so I'm gonna say this: his aura, everyone, it's not even hot; it's just so common. His aura is fantastically bad,
Yeah,
and it's
I've
yeah.
heard a lot about it.
Series 11 is just a lot. There's like a small arc. It doesn't really have an ending. I mean, there is just it's also really bad. It's insane because Series 11 doesn't really have an overarching arc, and every character is like fucking is thin as hell. It doesn't have a single good episode. and it just destroy. It just the Doctor is so out of character. She's now like nervous. She's now hates. She's now just scared. She's socially awkward. So it's like the only it's like Chris Shiller doesn't understand the Doctor, so she just made shit like this. And also like Graham, Ryan, Graham, and Yaz are there. I mean, people just like, oh, she has 3 companion. That's why it's bad. It's like, no, you can give them good materials to work with, but Chris Chibnall just didn't give them much to do. It's just like, I mean, Series 11 is like, it's just like bad, at least in like isolation. Series 12, however, it's like even worse. I mean, I'll give it one thing. The Haunting of Fire Dati is actually a good episode, relatively speaking. But there's worse episodes. The infamous Timeless Child that recounts the entire history of Doctor Who in a single go, which is like, I don't even know. It's like the Doctor is now such an important character that it creates its entire race, and yeah, that's how it goes. She just creates the entire race, and Time Lords are just created because some person explored the universe and she finds something, and yeah, it has nothing to the Doctor. It just barely adds anything. It just makes the entire show worse. Then introduces Sasha Dewan's master. Complete character assassination after what you've seen from Missy. I'm just.
I only know Sacha Dhawan as Davos from Iron Fist.
Yeah. He deserves better, but he's stuck with this clown. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It's a walking clown. I mean, yeah, there's just like there's some like bad episodes people talk about, like Ragnas in the UK, and the episode was like, I don't fuck, yeah, and very much.
Series 12 retroactively messed up more things, which make it worse than Series 11.
Oh yeah, easily. Like Chris Chibnall is just a horrible showrunner. And then there's retcons the entire history. And then there's Series 13. No one talks about it, by the way, because after the Timeless Shower, everyone just hates it entirely. And in that episode, this is actually one arc. Christian Luke could not even do one episode, by the way. So Series 13 is the worst thing I've seen in my entire life. The Flux.
The Flux. It's been referenced a lot in the special, which we'll get to.
It's antimatter that destroyed the entire universe, that destroyed time, space, everything at once. And they destroy time and space in every single episode. I don't even know how to begin with this. This is like, they can't time travel if past doesn't exist. There's a lot of added history that is never explored. They bring Tecte Ohm back, the creator of the Time Lords, and they did nothing with it and just kill her off. Because she had to reset the universe. It's like, I don't know why. They try to explain why Unit is forgotten. I'll explain that in more later. It's absolutely ludicrous as well. And also, Doctor is ruined as well, and the Doctor is ruined again.
Yeah, but I think that would lead to the regeneration, right? Or still anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, there's like Companion Dan, which is barely a character, so that's it. Yes, it's the worst companion. might as well just skip to the regeneration. I just don't know. If I just talk about like the Jodie Whittaker aura, it's gonna be takes up for a while. Let's just summarize it. Her aura is horrible. I recommend people just don't even bother with it. And now let's talk about her regeneration episode. So many nostalgia rides.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah. It's just so weird to just talk about it. It
Yeah. And that kind of like sets up to where we are now,
yeah,
where
it's
Jody regenerates. That turns right back into
David
David
Tennant.
Tennant's. He's
Yeah. I
touching his
mean, I'll
teeth and
say
his
this.
face, and it's
Yeah, just
what?
what, what, what? I'll give credit. That scene is actually good. But there's like the last 4 minutes of the entire. It's like last. It's like around. Most of the good things are just the last, like her death scene. I mean, there's only a sprinkle of like, oh, they actually bring like fuck, what's it called? The Eighth Doctor back in Power of the Doctor actually, Paul McGuinness. So that's a nice touch.
I kind of liked her line. Like I'm I'm kind of excited what to see. I wish I could see it myself or something like that.
Hmm.
I thought that was a pretty nice final line.
Hmm. And yeah, I mean, there's like the companion thing. Kate, the head of units, offers Mel and other companions a job. Well, this is important for later.
Yeah,
So yeah, and now it leads to the 14th Doctor.
the 14th Doctor. Oh, right. There was another one. Tag. You're it. I like the one before it. Yeah, that was. You're right.
The eighth
Yeah,
Lieutenant.
but that leads us into our 60th anniversary and our first episode, the Star Beast. Which before we comment, I just wanted to set the record straight. I know it's based on it's influenced by the 1980 comic strip Doctor Who and the Star Beast, which is about Beep the Meep, who is an alien pretending to be good to one of the human companions, and like basically trying to convince that these other alien race is trying to kill it, but it turns out Meep is like, you know, is pretending so people can feel sorry for it and then think the other ones are the bad guys. But the reason why Meep is evil is because you got the sun is a living sun. It one day it got like it's a psychedelic sun, which basically like when it became mad, it made all the Meeps evil too, and that's what makes Beep the Meep evil. And yeah, which Unity does that sound familiar to you?
Yeah, that's the plot of this episode, and also plot of several episodes of Doctor Who before.
Classic Who misunderstanding.
Pretty much. I mean, to be honest, they pulled that before. They pulled several
Yeah,
times. They pulled it before.
I think in the 1980 comic strip, the Doctor in that story was the fourth one, Tom Baker. So that was just something like an Easter egg for those that weren't familiar. But why don't we talk about the actual episode in question? And it starts off
Flashback.
with a
Dark
flashback
Flash.
commentary from David Tennant
Uh,
and Donna Note.
which is the most exposition happy shit ever. Just like, yeah, those things never came back. Just hey, I'm just gonna do recording. Hey, do you remember this? Yeah,
Yeah, to be fair,
I
it's like think about me, no
yeah,
context,
that's yeah. It's just for
and this is
people who
15 years ago, right?
yeah, probably yeah, it's like around that time. It's just for people who just like, hey, do you remember? Yeah, yeah. The first shot is pretty funny.
Yeah,
That's basically it. You don't remember Series 14? I was standing here just like, I did. You don't have to remind me. It doesn't come back. It's just I feel. Oh my god! I cannot let Donna know this. Donna was like, oh, there's something missing about me. It's like, Oh, I mean, okay, I don't need this. Just go to the episode and I remember it. Thanks.
Honestly,
For
because
me,
like the I guess like the thing is like I like it in terms of like it is like conveying the information and like obviously it's like very expository. It is weird because like the episode does it already. Like when you watch it, like Donna Noble is like actually having this conversation of like I have gaps in my memory, and then you have David, uh, the doctor, basically saying like saying it to Shirley later that she will die if she remembers him. So it's like that stuff is in the episode like already. So it's like it kind of makes the intro aspect pretty redundant.
I mean, to be honest,
Because yeah,
yeah. To be honest, I'd rather they
yeah,
just do a Kenobi stuff. At the end, it's just like they just integrate like free episodes, the free movies. I mean, I prefer they don't do it at all. I hated that. But that's already a better alternative than just like, hey, do you remember this? It's like, yeah,
yeah. But I kind
uh,
of I kind of agree with like Defrosted in the same sense. It was kind of funny, but
yeah, it's so stupid.
yeah.
So that's my comment of the opening scene. Just well, okay, what the fuck is it needed and
Well,
what?
I guess for the context for some of those that don't know, like, well, I guess we kind of got it right. It's like she absorbs the power of a Time Lord, but you know,
Yeah, to
I
save
guess what,
her. Yeah,
yeah,
that's it. So so the episode start off with the TARDIS brings the Doctor to. Do you want to continue? Oh yeah, the Star Beast episode start with David Tennant exiting the TARDIS, and and you know because the TARDIS is a living being, 11th dimensional in the Doctor's wife. That's established. So she brings the Doctor whenever she wants to solve her problems.
yeah. And it turns out the TARDIS sends him right to Donna Noble,
Yep, Donna fucking Noble. Actually, she's a
and then
really good yeah,
yeah, sends him
and
right to
yeah.
Donna Noble, and then obviously like Rose. Like there's a bit of a banter there. It's like Rose, 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 because like I'm pretty sure he's thinking of Rose Tyler
Oh,
and
easily.
not yeah. But I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't just say that like Rose Tyler, or I don't know. But maybe that would have been too on the nose.
Yeah, I think it's
But
fine because the Doctor doesn't want him to remember other people, so it's like
right,
what?
that's also fair.
Yeah, yeah. It's like it's like so Rose and just like it's her daughter Rose Noble. So it's fine. They have some fun banter, just like and it's like
Yeah. So basically, what's happening is that Rose is basically is kind of is working on basically like making stuffed animals as a business because Donna, Sean, and their family basically so they had like they won like a lottery, but Donna gave all the money away. Uh, so by doing that, they have like this expensive house, then they can't really afford it. So
hmm,
so basically, Rose is just Donna's just helping Rose to like move those boxes out, which 14th
yeah.
Doctor gets
They
some
just yeah, yep.
entanglement
And
with them. And yeah,
yes, she just because she doesn't like that she's just doing business online, just spending homework. I will come back to that. And suddenly the plane stuff, there's a rocket crashing onto Earth. And Donna suddenly doesn't see it. Why? I don't fucking know.
yeah, she had to
Because
like
yeah,
fix the boxes, I guess.
it's like, oh my god, if there's a fucking explosion like in the sky, just like yeah, you should see it. But well, she's too. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of in character for Donna. But so she fixed the bosses and she missed everything, and
And then Rose is
therefore,
asking, "Why do you always
yeah,
miss everything?"
I was like,
Yeah,
It's like classic gaslight. I really do not like the explanation they did for this episode, but we'll get to that. So you there
Yeah.
afterwards,
So
like, yeah,
basically, like 14th Doctor, he comes in crossings with Sean, and then they basically have like a conversation. Well, first, like obviously he wants him to take the taxi to the crash site, and then like they have a conversation about just some more connecting the dots for uh those from 15 years ago to now. Like they mentioned Neris or something like that, someone like that. I don't know. I don't know who
and
that
then
was.
there's a mention of Wilf, the granddad. So that's Wilf. We'll get to those. And so uh, so afterwards, Donna's like husband.
Yeah, a lot of coincidences in this one.
So
Yeah,
yeah, afterwards, Donna's husband Sean just like Rose, Rose, and Doctor just saw him just like, huh,
Rose.
which
Yeah,
is
that was. He's
to
fun,
be
man.
honest, yeah. To be fair, I don't mind. It just doesn't really. It doesn't really have anything to do with the story. Just some filling history. Just like it could be just another random driver, and it will still become such the same thing. So they just like talks about what happens. Like Donna just donates all the
Yeah,
money. Yeah. Yeah. So,
yeah. That they said Neris was the one who told me,
which is a
which
one
I guess after
running
googling it, I
joke.
guess Neris was one of Donna's old friends or something.
Yeah. You get it. So it's a running joke. Yeah. It's like she's fine. After the accident, she's not fine. Yeah. Pretty much it.
Yeah,
Uh. Also,
yeah. It was
yeah.
basically connecting the.
Yeah.
Oh, you were out in that second, right? So they're basically like connecting for the fans of 15 years ago to now, or
Yeah.
you
I
know
mean,
what's been going on with Donna
mm,
and family since we last saw them. Basically, I think.
yeah. Yeah. So the doctor just like shows a psychic paper. If you don't know, that's a paper for you to pretend to be anything and just trick people's mind. And to see, and to
Yeah, but
just like,
apparently it still stuck to calling him a grand mistress
yeah. I mean, that's a like because because the doctor's 13th daughter is a girl.
as
So
a woman. Yeah,
yep. And
yeah.
so yeah, I'm nearest and like yes, there's still and yeah, they're just like, oh, she's still Donna Noble because she's not because Donna still wants to keep her name and she's not gonna win that, and so he's Sean Noble. And but still he's like, oh, what do I care? I got the two best girls in the world, mate. It's like, oh, okay, oh, cool, yeah. She just like she still loves them, which is consistent.
Yeah.
And Sean just like, oh, Sean's like has a doctor. Donna gave it all for charity, every single penny of it. I mean, they bought the
Nobody
house.
knows. Nobody knows why. Well, not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still supported the decision despite not agreeing with it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
So
and that kind of yeah. So so 14 gets to the rocket. They learned that it didn't crash there. It landed there. So that's suspicious. And then it
yeah.
cuts to Donna at home.
Oh yeah. He just like he just talks about like things in the intro. Just like something wrong with it. Or context. Sylvie, her mom, actually knows everything. It's like she actually knows that her daughter is brainwashed. Her daughter is brainwashed, and she has to brainwash in order to save her. So it's like she's just like, when it's like, oh, something's missing. She's like trying to just like flip the entire subject around, which is actually a nice touch.
Yeah, and also
Yeah.
like there's a rocket. They keep saying there's a rocket out there. Did you see it? I hope you didn't. And then obviously like Donna's like too clueless to know that what's going on. So yeah, so Sylvia's like really trying to make sure everything is as normal as possible, despite it not being normal.
Yeah, it's like, and it's nice. Actually, I like that. I mean, to be fair, it would be better if there's no the stupid intro. Just like, hey, yeah, I know, fuck you.
Yeah,
Uh, and so it's like spaceship. He just like you try to get off it.
yeah, and before this, it basically Rose encounters like a some boys like calling her like Jordan or something, like boys' names basically.
Jason, Jason.
Jason, yeah,
Mhm. Yeah, because she's trans. The context is, and
yeah,
so it's like she's trying to protect her. It's like, which is fine. Which makes sense.
yeah. Will tell his mother. Um, yeah, so you got some good family stuff here. Then Rose
And
goes
the
out to throw out the trash.
fuck. Oh no, that's a spaceship crash because the rocket broke apart as the escape pod landed, and a kid just like Rose, Rose. Want to see
Did
it?
you
It's
see
like,
there was an
oh
escape pod? There might be an
yeah.
alien out there. Yeah,
And it's like, oh, and then she sees it. And
yeah,
it's like, oh, okay.
yeah,
And then she just left, and then she sees the meep. And the first thing is oh, that's a coincidence. Of everywhere, it
yeah,
has to be Donna. It has to be Rose. If the
yeah.
if like the if the kid saw it, it's like, oh, cool.
Honestly, this being on Disney Plus as well just made this really more Disney like because like it's the whole concept of like something weird and unusual finds a person and now they become friends. So it's like that was
Yeah,
just I know it was based on a comic that has a similar plot line. It's just kind of more ironic that now it's on Disney Plus, where
mm,
you can watch these things. So it's like I don't know. It was because obviously
yeah.
because
So,
obviously it's a different format than what they used to premiere the show on.
uh, yeah, and so that's pretty much it. Rose saw the meep, and the meep is like scared. It's like, I'm meep, and it's like, oh no, someone is trying to kill me. And it's like, I fell from the stars. I hurt my pawn. I'm not safe. Someone's kill me.
Yeah, so Rose is a
Yeah.
good Samaritan and tries to help it out.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, and he just trying to help her out. Which, to be honest, it's kind of like weird. It's like, I thought she'd be a bit more scared. But it's like, hmm. But yes, you'll see Donna's reaction later. Just like, oh, and now it's just like,
Right.
oh, kill animal, and it's like it has to be from a spaceship you just saw escape. But it's like, oh, that's a weird reaction. We don't even have reactions. That's insane.
Yeah.
It just
Then
reminds me of, yeah, it's
yeah,
that syndrome. Next, so that's it. That's really it. Oh, the
yeah.
doctor sneaks into it. So surely she's not from the previous episodes, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I was wondering actually. But she works for Kate, um, which we'll find out more and more later.
Yeah, it's weird because I prefer they got the old characters like Oscar. I prefer they brought back Oscar. The other scientist from the Doctor Who, which is actually she lasts for like several series since Peter Capaldi era.
Yeah.
Uh, so,
And
yeah,
this is like in this scene basically you got the doctor expository expository part where where he's explaining to Shirley like the whole concept of like you know Donna absorbed the power of a time lord, but that I had to wipe her memory so that it could save her, but she has to not
yeah,
remember me, otherwise she would die. So basically, like you have that part here,
yeah. He
and yeah.
yeah,
So then Shirley is basically like, um, and then it's the same question that's been asked, like why did this face come back, and then
uh,
well first
yeah,
first thing that happened is like David is saying like I was What did he say? I was skinny man. Then I was.
Yeah, I was a
I forgot what
Scottish.
did he describe Matt as? He said Scotsman for Capaldi. And then I was a woman.
Yeah, yeah, and so
Yeah. So and then
yeah,
Shirley's like asking because if he was like normal 10th Doctor, like, so that was the logic. Like, if she was a normal 10th Doctor, he cannot know his future bow tie. Yeah.
uh, yeah, and then just like and then Scottish basically just Peter Capaldi and then girl. Yep.
Yeah, so basically, like, she was saying, like, because like she was thinking this is 10th Doctor, like, time traveling, and then this is where he is. But now he's saying things like the 11th, 12th, and 13th Doctor. So it's like that means he can't have those memories if he was
I
the
mean,
10th Doctor, because he's
oh
not the
yeah.
10th Doctor. He's the 14th Doctor. That's what it was like establishing, basically.
To be fair, we know that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
I
we
I
did.
again, you got to factor in that there are some people like me who don't know.
Okay,
So
yeah. So yeah, he has the memories. So that's how it works. And then Shirley just sees him because because if a soldier just like sees him, I don't know how she finds the doctor. To be honest, my favorite is just the best faith is just like the doctor just wants Shirley just sees him, but just like I don't know, maybe, but just
no,
like
because the Doctor is cool with Unit,
yeah,
but then like Shirley's question is like, why didn't you just walk in through the front door? They're cool with you. Then he kind of voiced the question.
yeah, that's kind of it's. To be honest, I don't think they
Yeah,
give an actual answer because he's cool with units. I mean, the
he is cool
only
with Unit. Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool for them. So it's like the only thing is just like she just doesn't want to make a big deal out of it. Uh, it's like it's weird. I don't think they properly explained that.
Yeah. It's pretty straight. I mean, everything is straightforward as of right now. Because then like next up you got like Rose and the Meep. Uh, Basically like Meep is kind of confused because like he's pretending like the stuffed animals are like real. So we got
Yeah.
all that, and then this is
What?
it. It was really Disney, uh, in
Yeah.
terms of this
Yeah.
is aspect, but I guess there's nothing technically wrong with it. I think everything is just going way too well for Rose, like in terms of like how she really has no problems with this.
Uh,
But I mean, like, okay, I guess.
yeah. That's yeah. David Tennant, like the 14th Doctor is like has said, oh, I love Donna. She now has a brilliant daughter. I mean, she's happy, and now the universe is turning around her. I don't believe in
Oh,
destiny,
right,
but if destiny
in the last
exists, then
scene.
it's heading for Donna Noble right now. It's just, but just basically just the Force Awakens just saying the Force did it. It literally guided her. It's like, was like, fuck you. That's a shit explanation.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's just contrivance. It's just like they try to get hand wave the contrivance. I mean, I like that she just like praised the doctor and just like, she's brilliant. She still like misses her. That's neat. That's Lisa for a doctor, but just like that's how they explain the plot. I mean, surely it's like, I mean, there's like one moment the doctor just hides behind it, and Shirley is like, a good soldier. Bye. Uh, I mean, they find the escape pod, and so, and how to say it? Oh, right. Fuck. There's a scene beforehand. Uh, um. So the doctor sneaks away because to find to like invest because he got all information. And he's got to Donna, but surely because she's in a wheelchair. The soldier just tried to go inside and just like
yeah.
fire
Because
arms.
like there's the psychedelic sun or
Yeah.
something like that that kind of brainwashes them. Um, so they become loyal to something. We don't know what yet at this point, right?
That's yeah, that's basically how it works. I don't know what to say about this. So yeah, there's letter and just like it's just like oh, they just mind controls them, and now they're gonna find the meep, which is like escape pods, some like crab aliens, which try to
Yeah, they
hunt
also
her.
concluded that there was some residue on the rocket, meaning that there was a war between two different aliens.
Yeah,
Um,
the
which
double.
we see later. There's the Roth warriors.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. So the
yeah,
double bladed dragger dive like damaged by the laser fire. They're at war with each other. So that's it. That's the context. It's there. I mean,
yeah. So they get a readout on where the escape pod is. So 14th Doctor goes, um, and all that
I mean,
stuff. And
my thing is we'll see. We'll talk about that later. I have a thing about this. So next. So yeah, that's basically it. Rose brings the meep to her shaft,
yeah,
and then she just talks about like, oh, it's me. They're just toys. Please be my friend. Why don't we speak? It's like and she's just pretending. And I mean, she's like, oh, they can't talk. Oh, those are enough things. They try to get through Rose, and Rose is like, I have a feeling. Sometimes I think I'm not from a planet. That's what other people say. Yeah,
yeah,
yes. So
yeah.
she just like doesn't fit in. I heard. So I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I hope. I mean, if only to develop that further. But that's it. But to be honest, that's the extent of her character. That and yeah, she doesn't fit in.
This kind of just focuses on her being trans, and that's really the max they go with it.
And even that,
Um,
they didn't even do anything with it. Just like I'm trans. I didn't fit in.
well,
Stop.
they
Full.
do, they do, but it's pretty stupid, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
Um,
She. Uh. Yeah. It's like
yeah,
she's. Yeah, so I just just like I'm. Rose is like I'm not lonely. I'm just different. It's like just like bonding stuff. Yeah. I mean, it could be fine. It could be.
yeah.
Then
But
Donna.
then Dono comes in,
Yeah.
because like, she's upset with Rose
And it's because
with
she
not taking
doesn't
out the
want her to.
garbage.
She doesn't want her to be just keep sticking inside here. So she walks
Yeah,
in. She's like, "Hey, what the fuck do you take out the garbage?" And
yeah,
it's
and
like,
then
and
like she eventually catches eyes with the Meep, thinking it's still a doll, and it looks really really
yeah,
good, really really real,
and
until she notices that it blinks, and then it does, and then yeah,
and then
she pokes its eyes, and then yeah,
oh
there's a
my
lot of
god,
screaming, a lot of confusion, a lot of what the
and then
hell is
Donna,
going on here.
which is yeah, that's the reaction that she needed, and I like that Rose like,
Which yeah,
oh, that's a cute
it's
creature.
chaotic.
I
Yeah,
was like, fuck. I was like, Donna doesn't even have the context. And Rose saw the spaceship crash, the escape pod landed, and it's like, ooh, an alien. I was like, what the fuck? You have no idea what that is. Like, Donna's reaction is correct. It's like, what the fuck is that? Why is that a
yeah.
fucking stupid, creepy thing in my house?
Sylvie's really saying like it's not there. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? It's right in front of me. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like yeah. So it's very chaotic, and then 14th Doctor hears the chaos, because like Donna's yelling. She's like full blown yelling.
yeah.
And then yeah,
And it's
and
just nice.
Sylvie's like very
Yeah.
very distressed because like there's an alien there. She needs Donna to not know. All of a sudden, the doctor's here, and sorry, yeah, and then the doctor's here, and it's like Sylvie's like kind of saying like if she sees you, she'll die. It's like well, technically no. It's if she
If she
remembers me, she'll
remembers
die.
it. Yeah. So, she tried to lock her in away, just like, oh, you did it. Basically, it's weird because how does
So
the
it's kind
doctor
of
find out?
so.
Yeah,
My thing about this, like 14 sneaks past those unit soldiers like nothing. Like my thing is like I really don't know what is the point of that because like if the doctor and unit has a relationship already, then what is the point of him sneaking around like this?
yeah, yeah. It's like I don't know. It's like to be honest, I just think it's because they
Because
got
like
mind
then he
control.
does like walk around like because like unit is kind of going from door to door and then doctor just like hears like Donna from a few houses down and then like goes that
Which
way.
I mean, people
So
has like
they basically go in a
yeah,
different direction. But like the thing is like he's kind of walking alongside the unit soldiers, so it's like I don't really know like I don't know what am I supposed to expect. Like is he trying to be sneaky or not? Because like there's like
uh,
two things that are happening that kind of shows either side, and I yeah that's kind of my thing about the doc. I feel like his
uh,
actions are kind of weird in this episode.
so people are like, I heard people are just like, oh, how does he find the house? Like, have you seen Series 4? He knows where she lives. Where does Wolf lives? Where does Sylvie live? So it's like, it's fine.
Yeah,
Of course he
and
knows.
Don is like yelling, like
Yeah,
because it's an alien. So what do you? Yeah,
yeah. And then it's like, and then just stuff like this. It's so weird. It's like, and then it's like, I mean, that's not the problem. It's like, and then it's like Sophia just slaps the doctor, which is a nice reference. Which is, if you watch Doctor Who, you know that reference.
the
And
here
I
we
just
go
kind of,
again, or
just slapping the doctor.
slap the doctor. Here we go again.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's that
yeah.
skinny man, and it's like, oh no, it's that person.
It's the
Uh,
skinny man.
yeah,
He's not there. He doesn't exist. He's not there. He's not there. It's like what the
yeah.
hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
And
Then
then
Sean
yeah,
walks in.
I was
Sean
like,
walks in. He's
and he
asking,
sees the.
"So what's for dinner?" Despite looking at an alien.
It's like
Yeah,
I was like, maybe he
yeah.
just. Yes, to be honest, it's weird because Sean just never sees aliens. Like Sean just like Sean. Sean doesn't really know the doctor's life stuff. It's like, yes, sure, why not? Uh, and then just like, and then the doctor is just asking, just like, oh, he's cute.
Yeah, yeah. So
Okay,
basically,
and then
the doctor's mending the hand. Don is asking questions
and
like,
then he's
"Who
like,
are you?" The
doctor
doctor's
is
like
like,
trying to ignore those questions. Basically,
it's like he just said, I'm from Nears,
Sylvie's trying to get him out of here as fast as possible.
and Sean just like, yeah, she's from Nears. And then Don is like, oh, that makes sense. It's like, which is like, yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Uh,
they mention Wilf as well in the scene.
and because okay, the context is the actor's like Bernard Crumble. Shit, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Sorry, he passed away. So when I saw the scene, I was like, oh my god, are they gonna kill him off screen? And then everyone is like, no, he just lived in other places. And Kate Stewart, you hear that, is taking care of him and basically paying all his rent.
Yeah,
Hmm.
good girl, Kate. I guess
Yeah, yeah,
that's a W. I guess.
yeah. And so that's good. I mean, because he's a former soldier, which is nice. And he can't walk because the actor can't walk now.
Right.
To be honest, I just wonder why can't Kate just give them more money as well. But
Yeah. Um. So basically, all
but
that happens, and then there's like one comment the doctor. Well, the doctor's trying to talk to Meep. Meep
and he's
mentions that he has like two hearts, which the doctor can relate because the doctor has two hearts as well.
uh
Then he's like, "Yeah, so
uh
we're just trying to send him back home." Then Rose is asking, "Are you just assume it's a he?" It's
it's
like,
like
"Oh,
fuck
that's true."
you.
So what are your pronouns? He, she, they. It's like my pronoun is the definite article the Meep. Okay, all
It's
right,
like, oh my, I was like, this is so cringe. It's
yeah.
like, oh no, what are your pronouns? Like, did you just assume? I was like, fuck you, that's an alien. And I was like, the soldiers are just trying to search you. What the fuck do you care about that so much? Get the critical information immediately.
So yeah, as that happens, they get a knock on the door. Soldiers are saying that, well, the unit. So doctor's like, cool, because it's unit, and unit's like, all right, they're with me. They'll help me take the meat back, and basically then they open the door. Doctor is asking, like,
Yeah.
well, they're basically
Uh,
telling him, like,
yeah.
we have orders to take away the creature,
Yeah.
and then
That's
it's
one.
like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? Then he takes the sonic screwdriver to lift the eyes, and
And it's just
yeah,
like
those guys
mind
are brainwashed.
controlled.
Yeah,
But to be honest, this scene is weird because I was like, because I just don't think the doctor is careful about, because if Thor remembers from this point of view, he's gonna die. And then one thing from the end of Time Part 2 is like she has a defensive mechanism. So if she remembers, like, there's an energy blast for everyone. It's like, and he just lucky. It's like, oh, he just never questions, like, oh, why the fuck does this not work now? It's like, it should be clear as day for her. I mean, if
yeah,
I was the doctor, I was like, oh, just bring her, just like how Sylvie just like bring her away, and it's like, oh, just show her a psychic paper again, just like, oh, I'm from unit. I'm just here to investigate the meme or something. It's
yeah,
like, and she's not really that careful about this. It's insane.
yeah. So basically, both the brainwash unit soldiers and the Roth warriors are attacking both sides of the house.
Which is
There's a shootout.
yeah uh
Pretty convenient that the unit soldiers had those things to cover their eyes for the plot. Also, Doctor just saying sonic screwdriver to Donna was dumb.
that's very much. And the Roth warriors just attacks the house by blowing it up. Was it
Yeah,
perfect?
because like, well, I guess like one thing just to kind of, because like sonic screwdriver is like something that can resonate back to somebody, which is the Doctor, which would be remembering him, and that would be killing her. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's what it was. As for the eyes part of the helmet, I do think like I think
I
like
mean, I think it's fine. It's just like
because
it's just like
yeah,
it's
I would assume there'd be some eye cover for soldiers like that. I don't know, but
yeah,
I do agree with the sonic screwdriver point.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's fine. And then just the Roth warrior so just appears at the same time. It's like, wow, that's mighty convenient.
yeah. So Doctor uses the sonic screwdriver to make some squares while the shootouts
And
are
that's
happening.
never happened before in the Doctor Who, by the way. It's like I was literally looking, it's
To
like,
stop
wow.
bullets. Yeah,
Yeah, and just like
they can eventually break the glass, yes, but like they can they can temporarily stop bullets.
oh
Um, and
fuck
then obviously with the plasma rays from the Roth warriors,
aliens.
which we'll learn a little bit more about what kind of weaponry they're using. But yeah,
Yeah.
it is able to contain those guys as well.
Even though I was like, even that I was like, okay, I just assumed they just block the explosive rounds because there's no way the Roth were just shooting stun weapons at the wall. I mean, this is one thing. It's like, why don't the soldier just move the sonic wall?
Yeah, it's just wasting bullets,
Yeah, it's
shooting
like
and wasting
I
bullets.
mean, they destroyed it eventually. It was like, I was like, just push it away if the doctor can push it himself. It's like, at least have like a throwaway line say only I can touch the wall or someone else gonna burn their hand or something. Fuck it, just have this. It's
Yeah,
like they could just solve it in one line, but unfortunately they didn't.
yeah. So
Uh,
basically, this war is happening now with the brainwashed unit soldiers and the Roth warriors.
and
Um,
the doctor goes to the rooftop. Like,
and there's also some regular non-brainwashed unit soldiers as
oh my
well. I think
god,
with
I
director
was
Singh or something. So
okay, which is
everybody's fighting here,
yeah. So it's like my question is,
while the while
what the fuck is
Doctor and
Shirley?
Co are
Yeah,
escaping. Yeah,
what the
go
fuck
ahead.
is Shirley just didn't stop more soldiers from entering? If the first wave just like, okay, that's weird. Okay, stop it. Something happened. Yeah, just in case, like more soldiers. It's like there should be just this amount of soldiers and that's it. But they
Yeah.
just spawn a lot of soldiers afterwards.
The
It's
other
like,
thing is like I don't know I don't understand like does Singh and his crew like work for unit as well? I
oh
guess
yeah,
like
yeah.
And then
Everyone
what
was
would be
pro
the point
unit.
of like adding an extra repurpose the soldiers or something? I guess it's like let's take you guys out so that we can fill in for you guys. So it's like
Was like
I guess you could do
was
something
like
like
why
that.
don't you need to shoot that? What's like
But
why?
then they don't go back. They do come back for the war.
It's like
Well, war
and
quote unquote.
it's like and then the raw force just blowing a hole in the house, and it's like okay. So it's like the war is weird. So because the unit soldiers are shooting each other, and if I were them, I was like, why would you do that? It's like just have the brainwashed soldiers like, I am here to secure the alien. Help us. That's all you need.
Yeah, and like the
Uh,
Roth warriors are just like, well, we know we learned the twist with the Roth warriors of why they're fighting, and what kind of weaponry they're using. Yes, but as for like the unit soldiers, they're just kind of like just mindlessly shooting anything, and like obviously they're aliens too, so I guess you get some leeway with that too, like humans versus aliens. I guess there's something you could do with that. Um, yeah, but like obviously like the doctor and co are escaping through
and and
the
the doctor
mortar
is like shows the
uh
just
roofs.
like tells Donna, this is a sonic screwdriver. It can melt concrete. I was like, what the fuck
Yeah,
would you say that?
that's a problem. Uh, because like a sonic screwdriver can't like it may not maybe she forgot about it, but it's like a sonic screwdriver is a keyword that only the doctor would say. So
Yeah,
that could help trigger her memories. Which, as we see in the progression of this episode, she is starting to remember things more and more. The more she keeps
yeah,
interacting with the doctor. And yeah,
yeah.
I think
That's
mentioning the sonic screwdriver is not helpful.
and it's like they just
But yeah,
escape from room to room, which is like this is how I don't know. It's like okay, that's how UK house for that area works, I guess. I mean, my house doesn't work like that, so who knows?
I guess
And
it's
then
like with
there's
townhomes, but like
mm, and it's like
yeah.
and they just like shoot at each other, just like and then they just got into the car. It's like okay, Sean. Okay, what is it later? It's like
Yeah,
oh
so
we
like basically the Sean's car is like five houses away, so they
yeah
escape that way. So basically, while the brainwashed soldiers and the normal soldiers are fighting the Roth warriors outside, they're just kind of escaping that way. They get down, they get into the car, but the doctor
yeah
does go to check the pulse of one of the fallen soldiers, but it turns out he's unconscious, not
yeah
dead.
and
Which
then
that triggers like he says what is like which the Roth warrior listens, heard him, and then like they start firing at the car. They but the doctor manages to escape with the family. Uh, and yeah, so everything seems to be
and
fine,
and then it's
but
like you
it's
know
either we it's either we got everything we need or something has been very wrong about all of
and
this,
it's so
which I
weird. And
really
then
like
just
that delivery as well.
yeah, I mean to be honest, the entire sequence is weird, but some dialogues are actually really good. Uh, the next and then what's oh yeah the court section, the meat one.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. So
and
basically, they go into a parking garage, and
and
then
then
David
he's
puts on the wig,
back.
and he's basically
He's
saying there's going to be a court in session,
and then
so
he's
they
like
are obligated to
intercept
follow in the court. Yeah,
teleportation, which is a
yeah,
thing in series one, if you remember,
I
in
do remember.
Boomtown. But that means the Rock Warrior has teleportation. Well, it's like fuck.
Yeah,
You just why don't you just
that is true. Because like the Doctor uses that intercept teleporter in Boomtown because the Slitheen had a teleporter in her hand, and we could see that she had it in her hand. Uh, which means that the Roth warriors had teleporters on them, which would allow them to come into this court session. Meaning, the Roth warriors could have just teleported at any point during this war for in front of Meep or in any of this context, and they don't. So that's
yeah.
Forgot about your own writing, didn't you, RTD?
Yeah.
I think
That
there's
was
more
fun.
examples of that later, but yeah, this is something to think about.
Yeah, pretty much. God, this intercept teleporters, and then just like, and then she's like, okay, okay, here's the evidence. The soldier is not, it's just knocked unconscious. So those are stun rounds, and look at the taxi. It's not scratched at all. I was like,
Like
oh, so
the
those are non-lethal. Yeah.
yeah, basically those are concussive. They're not. The plasmas are not lethal. Which I guess to be fair on the car part is like um well I guess like if you have a damage that could kill a person, then kill or unconscious a person, like would that also negate the fact that maybe like if it hits like a inanimate object like a car, like wouldn't that would that still be proof that this laser is not like a lethal weapon? I don't know if that's like I don't know if
Or
that's
to
like
be fair,
pure evidence. I think the unconscious human is a lot more evidence.
or to be fair, this
Um,
it's not a
I don't
scratch,
know.
so it's
It is a
not physical. It's not like gonna hurt anything. So that's my
it's
take.
not gonna hurt anything, so and it didn't even damage the car, so I guess. I
And
just
then
don't
it's like,
know how much of proof that is. And obviously the Roth warrior does explain that,
yeah,
he
and
explains
I
the
mean,
backstory of the Meep
and it's like,
and the
okay, we're
psychedelic
just
sun. Yeah.
and we just
Go ahead.
we are just we're nice guys. We just try to meet just to meet like see the sun and just turn evil. Psst. And then it's like we're rough or warriors just have to search them, just capture them because
And this Meep is like the cruelest and evilest and most vile of them all.
yeah.
Which which then it makes sounds pretty convincing to the doctor. So obviously it's being a trial and all, the Meep gets a chance to give his say. What is your take on these accusations? And he's like, well, screw it. I'll just be evil. Okay,
I
I
was
guess
I was like
we just got to speed run. We just got to speed
I was
run
like
that.
and it's like oh the hell with this. I was like doctor stops him. I was like oh no no what the fuck would and then just like shoots the both of them. I was like fuck. I was like Jesus you could have just like song just block the signal. To just
And then
destroy
like
his
my other
weapon
thing is like
exactly.
you had the sonic didn't he? I guess he didn't use the sonic screwdriver on the Meep to like test his bio
Oh
readings or anything like that.
uh
Which then he would find the gun on
yeah
the Meep
yeah.
earlier.
And the Sonic can destroy weapons. Like what's like the stop not the Earth. The Chimno episode of Series 5, the Hungry Earth, and it's like this. And he can disable weapons, so it's like no, the Doctor should just able to just disable the gun already, and just kills her, and then the a lot of unit soldiers arrive.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Um, so
Um,
which is weird was like so Shirley didn't stop them from entering or just like the soldiers still from entering because she sees like something
but I
is
guess it's like
wrong.
I guess these are still the unit soldiers that are still loyal to the Meep. But like
Yeah, it's like
I guess
what?
like but at that point it's like
Why
how
would there
far
so
of
many?
that but they're like in a
Why is
place where they weren't authorized to go at all. Whereas like at least like in the first moment they had the soldiers like there because an escape pod landed nearby, so they were sent off to go and check that out. So that was like
uh
kind of fair. But now they're going to a different location, which is a random parking garage. So wouldn't that be weird to
yeah
Kate and Shirley or something like that if these soldiers just going out here for what reason? And
and they just find him immediately. It's like there's so much which just doesn't make any sense at all. It's like and it's just like oh we captured you. I was like oh that was fast. And so it's like and the doctor just like oh no. My point how to say it you stupid woman in a weird with a weird child. So maybe it's just a cartoon now. So yeah. So fuck
yeah,
every single character development beforehand. And then
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
and then me was like, why is there two heart? And then doctor said, why is there two heart species on the planet? And that's a part of a strategy for a warrior to outfox you. And if you kill me and fail to take this family hostage, you'll never find out, will you? Good. now I can suggest a much better way off the planet, and it's like, okay, sure, bring them. It's like
off this
much better,
planet, and then
bring them,
but
then
then
sure,
the unit soldier hits him in the head, which
and just lock them
I
and
yeah.
yeah,
But
that's the thing.
as Semantic Dragon mentioned before, it is one of those classic Who misunderstandings where surprise, I'm evil.
Yeah,
It happens a
great.
lot. Yes. Yeah.
And then it's like,
So
fuck
they're
yeah, this.
captured. All hail to the Most High. Hail to the Meep.
Oh no no no!
All
Before
these.
that, it's like there's a great scene. The great scene for Donna. I was like, why
Right.
do I give
The
all
when
the
they're
money away?
transportation, the
Yeah,
transporting from there to the unit station
yeah.
or like the space rocket.
I was like, why do I do this? Because I am inspired from you, Doctor. There are people in danger, in pain and fear, and I could help. It's like the sort of thing that you would do.
No, no, no. In this moment, she says like, because it felt like something he would do. This part, he didn't like know this is. She didn't know she was talking about David Tennant. She was
Yeah,
just talking about in the context of like it was something that he would do. Uh, like being nice and being helpful and charity for those who
yeah. It's
are
like it's
much less
just good.
fortunate. The point where the point where she mentions about David in particular is when they're in the rocket ship, which we'll get to.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's just a correction.
yeah. It's a good scene. It's like for Donna's character, it's like, oh yeah, like why would he do that? Because she's nice. She's there's arc like he might forgot it, but there's like still something like slipping through her to like
Yeah,
inspire her.
Sylvie's getting really scared because she's now
And
saying like him. So
yeah, and he's like, it's like, no, it's all my fault. I shouldn't give them a mirror race because my daughter might be in danger. It's like, okay, it's still good, it's good reason. I like this is a good, it's a good scene.
yeah, and
And
yeah, they get to the area. The Meep is trying to
escape.
basically,
Yeah.
you know, he's trying to escape, but like what's gonna happen is like he launches like a thing into the ground which will stretch molten lava across 5 square miles,
Oh my god.
which will basically
It's,
kill
jeez.
9 million
No,
people
no,
of
no,
London.
that's a lot of things beforehand. It's like Jesus, and it's like, how do you mean? Bring them so I can eat them. Fuck you, bring them in a question.
Yeah, so they send the family up, but it turns out Shirley has not been detained or anything like that. So Shirley uses her chair to
Why the
knock
fuck
out
is
the
she?
soldiers.
Yes, why is she not detained? I don't know. But it's like there's like 9 million people. Ah, it's such a weird thing. On Bordel decides to wish to eat first. I was like, no, bring them to the ladder and mind control them. Don't send them to a don't send them through the elevator. Send them through the stairs. You mind control the soldiers.
But like my other thing is like with the whole like hail to the most high, hail to the me. It's like the thing is like the only brainwashed soldiers you had was like from the ones that actually saw the light coming out of the ship. But like there was like maybe seven,
Yeah,
eight
that's
of
what I
them
said
that were up
beforehand.
there. So like why is there like now 20?
Yeah, that's what I
Like
said beforehand. It's like, why the fuck is
yeah,
there so many of them?
yeah, that's true.
And it's like, and then it's like, I just like, why bring them through the elevator? Bring them through the stairs to just mind control them if you have that many. It's like, geez, it's just a weird design.
The only thing I could say maybe is like maybe the brainwashed soldiers might have told the ones that are not brainwashed to like go check it up check. We wanted you to go check it up there, and then maybe the thing is like that's not in the show, so I can't.
And it's
That's
also
like head.
Shirley saw all of that, and she was
And then
pissed
Shirley
off
would have
for it.
noticed that by then, at that point.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
it's just like they just duplicated.
yeah. I don't think it
And
works.
Shirley just it's such a weird. The meme is so stupid. Shirley just darts him, aimed at okay, fuck it. I assume there's a talking system inside a wheelchair. So she must know
Yeah.
that the
So there's so
soldiers are
basically
mind controls. Yeah.
yeah. So she basically uses the rockets from her chair to blow a hole so that the doctor can go towards the rocket. Then they ask the Noble family to leave, but Donna in last second decision is like, I gotta go help the doctor. First time she says it.
Yeah. It's like, this
Um,
is yeah. It's so lucky. There's no more soldiers. Just like there's only two soldiers helping. Just sending them up. It's like an army of them. But
yeah,
I
which
guess
I still don't get why there's an army of them now,
such.
but yeah,
Uh, and then
but
it's like
yeah.
and then
So Donna goes towards the
doctor
rocket.
is
Sylvie's obviously losing all hope now because she said the doctor's name. So now she's starting to really remember the doctor,
and
and
then like and then he
so
tried to deal with it. It's like I gotta explain that in detail. It's like the
yeah,
doctor is like okay, sabotage it, but they have like deadlock seal, which is actually the thing to block sonic screwdriver. If you don't know for Doctor Who lore, that's how it
yeah.
works. So they try. It's like okay, then the wards like okay, she
That's
just
why he has
tried
to
to
do it by hand.
yeah, it's like do it by hand. It's like fuck, we don't have time. So and then doctor is like, there's only one way to activate you to become a Dr. Donner. And Donner was like, it will kill you. It was like Donner was like, okay, do it. But you would die. It was like, but there's 9 million people out there, and my daughter's there. My life is worth way less than this. And the doctor's like,
That's
I
not
don't
true.
wanna. And
He
it's
says
like,
that's not true.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's not fair. Which is like, yeah, I love this scene.
Why
It's like,
does it
and
have to
then,
be this way? Yeah.
yeah,
It's really good, like in that context. Um, like Dawn is accepting her fate of death, despite the doctor
yeah.
really does not want to be in that position.
And
But
she's
he starts
immediately
saying some words. I
and then
guess
it's
like
like
what are the significance of these words?
nothing. I
Uh,
don't know. It's like I know binary is important, but yeah, I'm not sure for the things beforehand. Binary is the last thing Dr. Donna said before her. It's like before her mind is fucked.
yeah, and then once they like connect with all these words, basically binary. Uh, Donna
And then
releases some energy from the Time Lords. Then she
Dr. Donna now.
well first she blasts the doctor for his bullshit. It's like, I gave away all my money. Do you know why? It's like, I want to be nice. I want to be good. I want to be just like you. Uh it's just
And then just like just like and they're just like let's fuck it, destroy everything, and just like fuck it, let's switch the entire room. To be honest, does it make sense for you the entire rock can just operate like downstairs? You can just shut the entire rocket down in this area
yeah, that's convenient.
and stuff because I just expect them to just open some circuits. Like no, the buttons are just inside the room. So if you trap the prisoners here, they can just fuck around the buttons.
Yeah, yeah. And then best 55 seconds of my life.
And then she
Uh
died. She's gonna
well,
die.
yeah, it stops the everything from London. Everything is reversed. Which I guess that's also convenient in terms of like, I guess that doesn't leave the marks of 5 square miles of lava, molten lava in the cities of London.
Give some
I,
string that.
I
Give some.
yeah, I
Yeah.
guess it can reverse the time of damage,
Yeah,
which
it's like why is there a setting like this?
yeah. Then she
And
starts
yeah.
dying. She starts dying in the doctor's arms,
And then it's like it's like so nice. What is like the
and
final
then
episode?
some soldiers are sent up to go and kill them, and the doctor's just saying like just do it. Um, but right before they can get shot,
You are done. You lost to Doctor Donna.
somebody flicks a switch which removes the brainwashing power out of the soldiers. What, what, what? Including Donna. And Donna's alive and not dead because
Oh my god.
it
Rose.
turns out it turns out because Donna had a child, uh, they have a shared inheritance. Basically, all the Time Lord power that was in her, it passed down into Rose, and because Well, Rose also has like the memories of like their of Donna's previous adventures. Like, you see like some of the stuffed animals are based on some of
Oh
the
my
aliens and
god.
creatures they saw in the past.
Oh, okay,
You
there's an
got
issue there,
you
which
got
is
Daleks, you
okay.
got
Sorry.
Cybermen, you got a bunch of
Okay,
references there.
this is the issue. Donna never met a Cyberman.
Yeah,
Donna never met a
D-
Cyberman.
she didn't.
Yeah, she didn't. I was like, what the fuck? I was just watching it again. So I was like,
Hmm.
I don't know, it's a nitpick. It's like that's a minor issue. And it's also a lame review. It's like he's just like, oh, here's a shaft. It's like, can you just show the aliens at least, and just like the entire shaft entirely? And it's like, oh, the review is so hollow. So
Yeah.
I'm a
One, it's like also because it was supposed because the problem is it was supposed to be binary, but because Rose chose her own name, Rose Noble instead of Rose Temple, and then because Rose is non-binary, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect. It doesn't affect these concepts of how the Time Lord works because honestly, I might be sounding like I'm spouting bullshit. The thing is that, to be fair, this is kind of bullshit. So,
yeah. And
um,
so doctor is like, oh, we lost you, Doctor Donna. I was like, fuck you. I was like, yeah, okay, sure, why not? It's like you didn't expect us, so you're gonna die anyways. I was like, why would you do that? I don't know. He's not technically, the meat is technically not destroyed. He's still gonna run around, just kill everyone can still.
but
And
uh, but because the Meep is useless on his own, the Doctor basically sends Meep out of the chair.
oh
To
my, it's like I was like, why is there a button outside the ship to control the ship?
that's what I'm confused with as well.
I was
Because
like,
like the same places where Rose also turned off the brain power, the brain waves mind control thingy. So it's like in that same area that can also jettison the space the captain's quarters into the air. So
uh,
it's like
uh,
I don't know why is it all outside of the ship? Do you
it's like Jesus.
because like the other thing too is like because like Meep is saying like activate this, do this now, do this. So like what are you doing then? Uh like in that chair up there. It's like you have I guess like you have other people doing it for you, but like I get well it was just useless. Um
Yeah, it's like it's such a weird. It's just a shit conclusion.
yeah,
How
this is definitely the worst one. Out
how
of all
does
three.
yeah? I was like, we haven't even got the worst part yet. Jesus.
Yeah, which is the
Yeah.
basically like uh
Let go.
the the doctor is saying like just because like you have these the time lord separated between the two of you, it's still not enough to like you're not cured yet.
I was like,
Which then the two of them have this conversation. It's like maybe you should have been still been that woman doctor
it's like
because
shit
then maybe
together.
you would have understood it better. It's like thinking in terms of a male ideology thinking, whereas all we have to do is just let it go, and yeah, so they hold hands, and
And just
that
let it
disperses
go.
all of the
Oh, it's like you can just do it. What's first off, like what
even
the
more
fuck?
Disney.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, literally.
why do you say that to the doctor? Doctor is like literally the most selfless person in the entire universe.
Yeah, just because he's a man now, uh, he doesn't
I
get it.
was
I
like,
okay, and then the fact that you
uh,
could just let it go,
it's like
let go of the
how
Time Lord,
powers. Like you can just do that
and
the
then
entire time if you can just do this. Oh my god,
and yeah,
it's like
they hold hands, let it go, and all
yeah,
the
it's like
Time Lord energy
throws
gets
away.
out of them, and they're
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah, I was like, I watched a lot because of, like YouTube, just like Twitter just shitting on it. It's like, I was literally just watching like 40 people in the room for Doctor Who. I was like, and we're like, what the fuck? It's like everyone just like thinks they're shit in the shit, no matter who. Uh, oh my god. Yeah. Also, by the way, why is Donna quote unquote dying if she's absolutely all right? I have no idea.
Yeah, that as well. The whole concept with the fake dying and all that stuff. Rose is
Yeah.
still there at that point, so she should never be dying at that point. Um, it's a bad twist, and like honestly, like, and then like you get more to the aspect of like if Rose was not non-binary, they Donna still probably would have died. Like, let's be honest, because like
Yeah.
if the whole point is like binary, 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 and their daughter happens to be non-binary, it's like I don't know. It's like you got to a point where it's like, again, nothing wrong with transgender people or anything like that. It's just more like
Yeah. It's just plot.
obviously like
She's a
they wanted to
plot.
factor it into the story. They wanted to factor it into the story, but like I feel like
They
it got to
they
a
don't know
point
how
where
to
like
do it.
they don't know how to do it to the point where like, well, one, you took away the stakes of Donna's death, which is like what people were really I don't know, but like wanting to see obviously because like I know a lot of people love Donna Noble and all that, but like that was like something that like what's gonna happen now with the Doctor around and Donna Noble, she's gonna be in the show. Obviously like something has to happen now because remember last time if she remembers me, she will die. So that's like something there, and then to just kind of like Deus Ex Machina that out is just I'm sure that's disappointing to a lot of people. So
Uh, it's like I was just like, I was literally just like, oh fuck off. So that's. It's like I was kind of disappointed. I was like, I don't know. It's like I just kind of just like what a lame twist. So yeah, that's end the story, and
well, yeah, but first,
the Red Warrior just like brings the myth back. It's like then the me was like, oh, how would my boss feel if I tell there's a creature with two hearts? Okay, sure.
cryptic.
I mean,
I don't like
and
that.
it's like, yeah, set up for a sequel. Sure.
Yeah.
Um, uh,
Then
and
they go to the TARDIS.
and Sylvie was
Sam
like,
goes to the
yeah,
TARDIS.
sure, go inside. Yeah, it's like yeah, and I was like, okay, I like that.
It's like I just want to go see Wilf one last time, and with this face, and it's like okay, just one trip, and then so they go into the TARDIS. The TARDIS is it's brand new.
Yeah.
It's got a new look,
Yeah. Do you want to see it? I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, I last trip was
and
like,
then
don't
like
you?
that was
Yeah.
also nice banter as well with their husband. It's like
Uh,
I'm gonna be in a box with another man. Usually most husbands get kind of scared about that. It's like not with him.
I was like,
It's
yeah,
like
he's a
that's nice.
doctor. And Steve was like,
Uh
oh,
yeah.
fine, one last trip. I was like, I like that. Those are good moments for both characters.
Yeah. So they go into the TARDIS. It has a new interior. Uh, they kind of talk.
I
You
was
kind
like,
of, another question brings up again. Why did this face come back? It's like, I don't know.
yeah,
Like, I'm stuck with it, and I'm cool with that. And then,
okay.
one of Donna's theories is like maybe it needs to find rest. Maybe it needs to find a conclusion or something like that.
Yeah, I was like,
Um,
Donna said, I lost my job. I lost my job because I dropped my coffee in the computer.
yeah. And then there was a coffee
Mm.
machine on the
Uh,
TARDIS. Uh,
okay.
so she has a coffee. Then eventually you got a point where we could go
Yeah.
anywhere, and the
Yeah.
coffee spills on the
And
TARDIS.
Donna was like, we have a second chance now. It's like, well, you can do anything, and why don't you just do something new? Have some friends and just spill the coffee. Doom. We give moment, and they're just like, okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, like so you're telling me that this 11th dimensional thing, but like coffee spilling in it will
Oh wait, to
make
be
it go
fair,
haywire.
to be honest, I just think the target just like did it intentionally, just like oh fuck with the dog, fuck with them because they have to bring them for wild below yonder. Uh,
Ah,
that's
that was goofy the way it
yeah, it's like
ended.
yeah. Yeah, it's goofy with
It's
it.
good.
Yeah,
There's a lot of good lines. I mean, I will give it that. The episode has a lot of good lines. Um, and obviously,
it's like
like that whole, obviously there is the nostalgia factor. You can't really escape that. Um, and obviously, like everybody has good chemistry with each other, and they have good dynamics here and there. Um, I won't call it a garbage episode. In the end, I think it's easily the weakest of um, these three specials. But
for
yeah, I
sure.
mean,
Yeah,
the biggest issues was the Deus Ex Machina ending, especially with how it factors in Donna and Rose, basically having the Time Lords things together. And then like Meep is just not a good villain. Um,
yeah. She just retarded. That's how I
yeah,
say. It's just cartoonish everything before and just like interesting. Could be interesting, just like a toss aside. I mean, there's some good moments for Doctor Donna, Sylvia, and Sean. Rose is just a plot device. It's just like, she's got nothing. I don't know.
yeah. But yeah, that sets up to the next special episode,
Wow,
which is
wow, blue yonder.
Wild Blue Yonder. And I will say now this is the best of the three.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I rewatch. It's like okay,
Yeah.
but then it's just okay. Let's
So
get
Wild Blue Yonder. So actually, let me be truthful because of the start. I when I saw the first scene with Sir Isaac Newton, um, and like how that scene kind of went about, I thought, oh, this is gonna be a bad episode again. But luckily, that's not true. But yeah, the Isaac Newton scene is the worst part of the episode. You know, basically, Isaac Newton is sitting under the tree with an apple, hits his
and
head, and then
the
Dr.
doctor
Donna crash
crashes.
lands into that tree. Uh, doctor's asking this guy, what year is it? 1666,
And it's
which
like, I
apparently the
just
doctor references Don't Go to London, which it's a reference to the fifth doctor, who was in London at that time. Um, so yeah, I
and
guess that
it's
was
like
pretty cool.
I just they just like do a
Mhm.
joke like I was like gravity jokes, and it's like and then Sir asking Newton was like, oh, what's the word? Mavity. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, this. I was like, how is
And
how
yeah,
is
you
Isaac
see
Newton?
that it changes the course of history. Now it's called Mavity.
Yeah, and also
Um,
Isaac Newton is now Asian, it's like Indian. It's like
yeah,
okay,
that's one of the biggest problems with the episode, I guess. For
I
the
was like,
discussions,
why?
it's just uh Roy swapped Isaac Newton. It's like I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's pretty lame, but I really have no comment
It's
overall.
like it's like this scene is pointless. It's
He's
fine.
only in this one scene. It's the worst scene in the episode.
Yeah, it's
Which
also
at least it's here and not anywhere else. But yeah.
so yeah. So
Um,
let's get to official plot of the episode.
I will say though, like I mentioned about the Unquiet Dead earlier. Because I've only seen series one, just to remind the
The
chat,
unique death.
and I really loved Simon Callow's Charles Dickens in that episode. Um, the Unquiet Dead, yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah,
the
and that was
the
like a
you
good. It was like a good like historical figure being a character in the story, but also like getting perspectives and ideas and things that are influenced by the Doctor. But like, yeah, I really like that episode. In terms of Charles Dickens, but like obviously the Isaac Newton stuff was not meant to be that, which fair enough, I guess. It was just meant to
yeah
be a
like
funny scene. And yeah,
yeah that's I mean that really does Doctor Who does occasionally just like bring a historical figure and just make stories about it. So you will see a few times.
yeah.
So
So
the X the TARDIS bring them in this spaceship.
Yeah.
and they have to run away from fire. It's like, and it's like, and afterwards, just Doctor just fixes it.
Yeah. So it lands in the spaceship. The doctor's using the sonic screwdriver to mend it. They decide to go out and kind of like investigate the area, but then they hear the TARDIS whooshing sound, which means it's going away, and the TARDIS goes away.
And oh
Which,
yeah, they play Wild Blue Yonder. Yeah,
yeah, it
the
was playing
song.
Wild Blue Yonder in the uh,
Yeah,
when it was
and
leaving. Which is the title of the episode? Yeah.
uh,
Um, so something that Doctor mentioned is that the TARDIS, like, it will leave if it's in danger. Which
no, no,
is that how it works?
no, it's just no. He intentionally did this because it's an 11th dimensional being. He needs the Doctor to stay here to deal with this. I mean, so he just thought that something scared the TARDIS away. So yeah, and then it's like, so the Doctor is now scared. It's like, oh fuck, I don't have the screwdriver. I don't have the TARDIS. Like, why is it? It's like, and yeah,
Yeah. Um. So basically, so now the two of them are stranded on this spaceship. Uh. So they're going out to investigate, see what's going on. They found a robot earlier.
and it's like,
Um.
yeah, let's kick their ass. Yeah, Donna is like, let's kick their ass.
Yeah.
And it's like, and they try to get some help. It's like, no, they can't. They just see a robot. It's like, oh, something just walks so slowly for like why?
Yeah. They keep hearing a word each time, like at random points, but they don't know what these words are and what they mean. Not yet. But yeah. So basically, they find this robot. They don't know what its purpose is. They kind of leave it alone. And then they continue going on until they find uh, the master controls and stuff like that. So the doctor is basically kind of looking in, trying to see what's going on. Um, they use some cameras and stuff like that.
And
Uh,
they realize they are not at the edge of the universe.
they
Of our
realize they're at
universe.
the edge of the universe. There's like no light at all in the outside of
Yeah,
the space station.
and
Um,
there's some really good dialogues here.
there's a lot
Yeah,
of good dialogues here.
it's like yeah, just for exposition was just few years ago. Like the airlock is open and now it's closed.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So the ship is now in
and
the
we're
wormhole now. So exposition wise, it's like wormhole trying to the edge of the universe. Yeah,
yeah, and he was saying like you guys, your human minds are not able to process that there is a concept like an edge to something that seems to be endless.
yeah.
And now we're
Like
out here alone in this spaceship in a spaceship that had a door open 3 years ago and then closed.
yeah, and it's like
It really puts the ambiance in, like, it's kind of scary um, to think
yeah.
about.
Yeah, like, you're just like, yeah, there's nothing at the edge of creation, absolutely nothing, which is actually a reference for, you know, for the timeless child stuff. It's like, because he gone to a lot of like how he's created, and it's like fucking shit. I mean, that's my interpretation. That's how it works. That's how I thought of it. No, it's like there's more than in the universe, and you discover like Campbellian flat mathematics, you discover it's possible to be like, outside of the universe. You can, yeah. But Donna said, but starlight travel. You can stand in my garden and look at the light from stars a billion miles away. So where's the light? Doctor, over there. Just haven't reached us yet. If we flew in that direction, it will take 100 trillion years to reach your home. By the way, 100 trillion years is shorter than the size of our universe. Fun fact. So Doctor Who universe is as big, it's not, it's actually bigger than ours.
Hmm.
Yeah. So like one light year, so yeah, light years, 100 trillion light years. So what light takes, so And Donna said, "That's my family over there. Doctor, I've never been this far out to stand here like this, physically unprotected right on the edge. No one has ever has, not ever, kill us and this ship." Yeah, it's like, just like there's a lot of things just like Donna is like, "Oh my god, concern. I don't want to be stranded here." It's like, and she's never explored that, like, it's like she, because it's been a while for her. It's like, oh my god, this is actually brand new. It's like I've never experienced that feeling again. It's like, and it just like feels so lonely, feels so hollow. Like, and the doctor is like feels the same way. It's like they travel a lot, and it's like, the conclusion doesn't really matter at the end. It's just a journey.
Yeah, yeah. So they do a little bit more investigating, and then they find this room with I guess like it's something to help bring in more power for the space station. So he tasks Donna to help, like, just move some of those files into the upper level so they can get more power. Um, while
Yeah,
while basically the doctor will go into like the water room and kind of like deal with that. So basically, both of them are working on different things, but then you get something mysterious. You see the doctor comes back to Donna while she's working, and they have conversations. And then
yeah,
side by side, you have where
fake.
Donna comes to see the doctor while he's working. So the way it's kind of like filmed is kind of like, maybe it's like this is like maybe like kind of like a time lapse kind of thing, like where maybe they're just having dialogues now after while each person is working in that sense. But like you slowly seem to realize that these are conversations happening in real time. But who are the doctor
Okay.
and Donna in these scenes?
Uh,
So that's
yeah, yeah. To be honest, there's like a lot of good dialogues here as well. Just a lot of good dialogues in this scene.
yeah.
Uh,
You got
Donna's like, yeah. So the fake Donna is telling to the fake doctor. It's like, you can tell it's a fake doctor because his response is just like, "I think so, okay." Even though Donna said, "I was thinking, and let me finish, okay. I know a sound draft, but I wonder how they will wait." Rose and Sean and Mother standing there in that alley waiting for a TARDIS to come back. What he never do, and then time passes. Rose will grow up. She will have a life. She might go back to the alley once a year for old time's sake, but she'll move on. Not Sean though. He'll keep
He'll come
going
back
back
every day.
every day. He's nice, He's lovely. I hope you get to know him. So yeah. So yeah, he's just like reminiscing them and just like hopes that he has a better connection. It's like there's a and hopes that the doctor will understand them. So, she doesn't want to be stranded this far away. It's like there's a lot of good dialogue. There's like, yeah, really good dialogue here. And the
Yeah,
doctor is like, yeah,
yeah,
uh, yeah. What the doctor say? It's funny because I wonder where's the TARDIS goes. The real doctor. It's funny because I wonder where the TARDIS goes at random. Maybe it lands on some outcrop at by the sea, and there is a tribe, and they worship it for 100 years. Then they grow up and try to burn it. Then they got wise. They preserve it. Then they build a city all around it till the TARDIS is just a tiny little dot surrounded by skyscrapers and motorroads. Time passes and the city falls. It's all get swapped away, and there's the TARDIS still on its outcrop by the sea. She's the only thing I've got left. Basically, she's just trying to humor. He's just trying to humor a situation. At the end, it's like, fuck yeah, I'm alone, and the TARDIS is all I have. No one ever stays with me, and even the TARDIS left me already. Right now, yeah, it's like just like the fantastic dialogues.
yeah. And then like obviously with Donna and fake Doctor, they're just mostly there to just kind of listen to the conversation. There are some comments here and there, more from the fake Doctor side than fake Donna in this scene, but you get some of that concept, like like
Yeah,
Donna asked fake Doctor, like, "You think there's food here or something like that?" It's like, oh, we get hungry, don't we?
huh.
I love David's deliveries. It's just it's just very quotable and very easy to
And
latch
yeah,
onto. And then obviously they both keep saying my arms are too long,
and it's like,
which eventually they keep repeating it, and then we see the reveal that fake Donna is not actually
jeez.
Donna. Fake Doctor is not actually Doctor, and yeah, you see those long arms, which we did actually get to see those behind the scenes. Like those are practical effects for the fake arms, and
Yeah, it's like,
so that's really cool. It just makes
my
Miss
arms is
Marvel look
all
more like a joke. In
long.
the fact that we can't do stretchy arms, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
I suppose.
So yep. So
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 yeah,
they try
you
to, yeah. That's how it works.
so
My arms are too
real
long.
doc, real doctor, and
Don.
real Donna are scared in these moments, so they both leave the room. They find each other in the middle of the hallway, and then they eventually see that there are fake doctors and fake a fake doctor and fake Donna.
They try to
Um,
address it. Yeah, and they try to address the entire situation. So, so Doctor is like, oh, they try to imitate us, but they haven't got the sense of size yet.
yeah, which
But they,
in this moment that's on the thumbnail.
yeah,
It's like
and
it's the
yeah,
arms that are really hard to adjust to. Then it's the jaw with the
okay.
isn't falling down like that. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. So they're basically imitating them in a sense. They're also copying some of their memories as well, which we see them realize this as well in the
yeah.
conversation. Um,
And so they try to escape. So, I mean, then they just, because that they try to escape with the car and they throw giant signs and chase them. Fuck, it's like really funny visual effects, by the way.
yeah, I got that. Yeah, so they're trying to get away, uh, but fake Don and fake Doctor keep growing to the point where they grew so much to the point where they're stuck. Um, they're stuck. They block the entire tunnel. So obviously, like this concept of they are able. They're they're not nothing. They're not things or something like that is what they said.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So now then, like the doctor thinks about it. It's like Donna, fake Donna mentioned Gallifrey. So it's like so they clearly have our
And
memories
no,
in
it's
some
like
sense,
the
but why?
fake doctor mentions wealth. Yeah, yeah,
And fake doctor mentions Wolf as well. So like they clearly know some things about us, like in terms of memories and stuff like that. So
yeah,
that's kind of like the question. So you got some questions here and there about like how much do they know? Why do they know this much? And
yeah,
what do they want? Which we still don't know yet at this point.
yeah.
Yeah. So you got things like that. Anything else you wanted to mention before
Um,
we get to
mm,
when they were separated?
no, I mean they try to climb through a wall, which is fine because they can run faster than the car. And then the wall just started to change. It was like a 3 hour cut. By the way, this is I don't know, kind of like a contrivance. I mean, it could happen just with the context.
Because we
It's
also
like
see that the wall does switch every time they say the new word. Um,
yeah,
which at that point the new word happened, and then the wall shifts over so that now that Doctor and Donna are in two different vents, um, which it adds more to the ambiance and scary factor that we were talking about earlier,
mm,
especially like in later scenes when we see the you know the when the Doctor and Donna meet up again with the fake opposites again, which at this point now they're thinking like 1 second, I think my internet is yeah. Um yeah, so like now they know that there's fake beings that are imitating them now. So it's like you got that concept of uh now I gotta test you as to are you the real one or not. And both sides are seeming very compelling, but let me just leave it on the other picture first. You know, so there's some good dialogue in this moment too, where they're trying to investigate who is who, who's the real one,
Mm.
who's not. Is there stuff you wanted to mention?
Not to be honest. And then there's like, oh fuck, and then they got separated. So I
Yeah,
think it's not.
that's the part I'm talking about when they separated and then meet
To
up
be
with
honest,
the
yeah, there's not.
them again.
Yeah, to be honest, the shot just like they found like the fake version in the room, which is to be honest, I don't know. It's like maybe kind of fast.
No. I mean, like with the Donna scene, she just keeps talking about her family and her complicated family history, explaining it all to the fake doctor. The fake doctor drops his tie and saying like, you know, it's like
Yeah,
why don't so like maybe they don't know the concept of shapes yet. So it's like if I drop this tie, we'll now know that I'm the real one because
yeah,
the other
that's
one should have a tie.
yeah.
But it's
They
like
it's if you hear the
that
convers the dialogues, they just
that was quick. I think the real doctor and fake Donna one was better because like fake Donna's talking about I looked into your mind and like when I had the Time Lord and like we saw like Gallifrey is not your home.
I mean, I've a lot to say about those. It's like I think the Donna stuff.
That's what I wanted you to talk about.
Yeah, so to be honest, like to be fascist. So the Gallifrey is not my home because it's kind of shell retcons. Like, so you know, it's like creating entire species. So she's now belong to a fucking person called Tactile. And so it's like, so she has no concept of like what her home is. She doesn't know who he is. And because I look into her mind, remember this is an alien mind. It's not a human mind. He can, and he's not from this universe. So you know, that's how it works. Okay. Yeah, and then it's like, and it's like, and then it's like, you're lonely. It's like, I was talking to I look in 15 years. They're just manipulating him. Then the flux destroy everything, and he's now like, destroy half the universe because of me. We stand here now on the edge of creation, a creation which have been devastated. So yes, I keep running. Of course I do. How am I supposed to look back on that? I was
Yeah,
like, yeah. Basically, he's breaking
yeah,
down his emotionally. I was like, and then at
yeah.
the end, I was like,
The doctor is really scared.
yeah,
Like in terms of
yeah,
like Donna is saying a lot, like a lot that she probably shouldn't know.
yeah,
But
and
you know her alibi is like you know when I had the Time Lord access, I was able to see into your head basically that, and it's like there's so much pain in there, and it's not your fault and stuff like that, and like and
yeah.
then the
It
doctor's
was
like Donna, is that you?
yeah. He just tried to save
Almost
Donna
about
now.
to
It's like,
cry, and
and that's
like
like,
it got to a point where they're almost about to hug, but then we learned that Donna was fake
yep.
because she turns into a puddle,
And then it's like, and
which
yeah, that's
apparently the puddle effect is also practical, so that's pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's nice. It's nice. And it's like,
Yeah, I definitely like that conversation as well. Obviously with Donna, she's just being more annoying, but it's like it's her quirk basically. Like she's just
yeah, it's
explaining
like,
the entire
no, it's
family
like I'm
history.
not here. It's like I'm here because I don't, and it's like,
Yeah,
and then
and
where's
it's
the
like
tie?
so there's no way that I there's no way someone could copy me because of my family history is that complicated. Which you've also told me that yeah, it is pretty complicated because like you're talking about Wilf and Sylvie and herself, and then
And
I'd
then
imagine it'd be more complicated moving forward. But then it's like, yeah, so where's your tie?
oh, then it's like,
So
oh,
then
so if
doctor looks
when
down, it's
some
like, this.
when someone's removed, it still appears, and then it's like,
Yeah,
fuck,
so that
yeah,
exposes that this doctor was fake. Yeah,
yeah, pretty
he
much.
does an exorcist walk. Blah blah blah. How
And
can he
just
be with somebody so stupid?
and
Yeah.
then he
So
finds and then they meet each other again, and so they chase,
they
and then
meet
they
each other
meet each other
again,
again,
4-4. Yeah,
which
and
is
then
kind of
in that
contrived because they just exactly them in this exact room all the time at the same time.
yeah, especially since like this is a room that keeps like changing in terms of orientation and design. Whereas like at least like with the first encounter where all four of them were together is like that was like across the hall. So it's like that was easy to find. But this is like where they were in two random rooms, but the same thing happens again. So
I was like,
that was like
Jesus.
that was the contrived part. But yeah, so you have the four of them again.
And
Now
it's
there's
like
the concept of
they,
uh,
yep.
now the question is like Donna is stupid. Donna is stupid. But then like the
I was like,
doctor's saying yes, but
no.
Donna also
She
thinks
should,
she's brilliant. It's like
yeah, yeah.
because
Oh, so yeah. So doctor's like,
because
oh,
she has the ability as a human, you have the ability to think two things that are true at the same time. So yeah,
so
that
it's like,
proves that
so they meet each other
which Donna
again.
was real.
So yeah, just good stuff. It's like, so they meet each other again, and now they try to attack him, and
Yeah. So, but then like, so what Doctor says is like he has a vial of salt, which
yeah, and then it's like throws it on the ground. It's like
why do you have a
in
vial of
this
salt?
universe, in this universe, when
He
that
throws on it's like
demons,
vampires and
yeah,
demons and stuff like that. They believe like
until they count
the
every gram of
superstition.
it.
You can't cross this line of salt unless you can't
I
cross the
mean,
salt line unless you count every
count
single
every
granule of
gram.
salt, which is like
Yeah,
fake doctors like that's a superstition, but a superstition could be true. And then fake Donna starts counting the salt granules,
yeah.
which gets the doctors to talk to each other. Like, what is it that you want?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And then it's like, yeah, it's like, you tell us, it's like, get goes, no, then which means you're accommodating. Your arms are a bit too long, you must have, but are you stabilizing? Like, you're becoming us properly. I just wonder why. Why? Because the TARDIS will come back for us. They know that. So if they become completely us, the TARDIS will come back for them. Yeah, so they want to escape. That's what the Doctor and Donna figured it out. So
yeah,
yeah, it's just fear in the lack of light, passing no time, but we would feel it from so far away. You noisy, boiling universe. We want to travel there to play your victim games and win. If you exist, Doctor is like, if you exist here, no shape, no form, no purpose, then what makes you so bad? The fake doctor, the thing we felt they shape us, carry across the dark. We could hear the lights of war, blood and fury and hate. They made us like this. Donna, we are more than that. Fake doctor, love letter doesn't travel very far, and not and neither do your lies. Basically, it's like those creatures are like this because we are like this.
yeah,
And it's like and they're learning and then they're learning a lot about us, and they're just basically learning about it's like yeah, and then it's like and then they're just learning about us more and about them for the dark parts and just like okay yeah you're fucked your lives are yeah those are soft you don't have to do this and then the Dr. Donna's like stands on a door. I was like a word appears all of a sudden. It's like oh they turned yay
that's
instead of like
convenient.
and it's like
She
instead
even
of
says that.
yeah, that's convenient. And instead of like stepping out of the thing, it's like, oh fuck, let's just keep leaning towards it. It's like, why?
It rotates again, uh, which gets them back into the same room. Then
Yeah, I was
they
like,
they run again.
walk out of it. Yeah, just like I just like walk out of the room. What? Walk out of it. You don't have to stand on it. It's just like ha ha funny. I was like, no.
Yeah, so they end up right back to the uh, station control,
And then
and
there's
then
and
they
then
they go
Donna
into the captain's quarters and like
and
puts the plexiglass to
yeah
keep them
and
separated.
Donna was like, 10 minutes ago they would have teared the door off. Why the fuck aren't they doing this? Yeah, and it's like, why if they try to copy us? Why are they making us scared? Why don't they just sit in the corner and do it? Why terrorize us? Doctor is like, oh, that's a good question. Doctor's like, yes, I'm brilliant. And then they're like, Doctor is like, the more we are scared, the more we pump, and faster and faster we think.
When you're
It's just
scared
like,
and you pump more adrenaline, you think, overthink, and
uh,
overthink to the point you're
yeah,
exposing stuff about yourself, and that's what
yeah,
they're feeding on, scaring you into like
yeah. They can copy memories
basically reveal
without,
more
yeah,
about
thinking.
yourself.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's like so they're trying to stand still and think like just don't think, just stand here and don't do anything.
I mean,
But
it's like
then
easy for
obviously
her, but yeah,
the fake
yeah.
versions are
So
like like there's still like a lot of questions to ask, like why is the ship out here at the edge of the universe? Like what's who was here 3 years ago? What happened 3 years ago, and what caused the thing to open and close? And what is that sound? Uh, when they because there's like a banging sound from the outside, and that's like kind of like provoking the doctor because the doctor loves to think, so it's kind of hard for him. Um,
Yeah, and to be honest, I was like, why the fuck do you don't have to look at them? Just move away. That's my question. It's like, why don't you just move away from the other to the other side of the window?
yeah, so the doctor goes back to the chair and like opens the visuals for the outside of the window,
And then I
which
was like,
they notice
oh
that
fuck, yeah,
you see
that's
a metal hook is like hitting the window, and that's because there's somebody out there, somebody dead, but
yeah, she
somebody
died.
is out there, which was the previous captain of the ship.
Okay, so fuck, I was like, they said the thing is like circling around the gravity field, so gravity field of the ship, because they changed Isaac Newton stuff. So she's rotating around and around and around. So it's like, wow, what are odds that that corpse is just right in this angle? It's like that's the contrast in this as well. And then it's like, oh fuck, yeah, they're thinking. It's like, and then it's like, but why would they? Why is she walking outside with no helmet?
So she killed herself.
Yeah,
But
yeah, and
why?
then yeah,
But why? And then so then they continue to think and think. Doctor's looking at fake doctor's face, and he realizes that they're not. That he's making the face he makes whenever he's confused because he doesn't know either. So that's kind of like their knowledge. Like now they know that there's something that this dead astronaut had, the dead captain had, that like she had this plan, doesn't know what the plan is, and because and they were trying to copy her basically, but
yeah,
because she killed herself, she can never they can never reveal what was the plan.
yeah.
So
So
doctor figures it out, but then fake doctor is also thinking too that why is there a countdown? Why is it slow? And
uh,
it's probably because there was a plan to
kill
have
them.
a bomb.
Yeah.
And
So
yeah, and
they just hope.
that's when everything is connecting. Uh, the countdown is for a bomb, and it's to
Yeah, that
explode any second.
yeah, pretty much. And
So
just like
that's enough information for the
no, no,
fake
no, wait, wait,
versions
wait, wait, wait,
to.
wait, 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 wait. There's a lot more because that captain's like, okay, it's a bomb, and they're like, oh fuck, so they're trying to kill them, but it's like, and then it's like, no, you're still trying to work out what is her plan, what is she gonna do specifically to do so, because they don't understand slow, so therefore she figured out that he's sending a slow robot to cause a detonation of his ship.
For 3 years,
Yep.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, and that yeah, and it's like yeah, it's a slow countdown. I mean the doctor trying not to say it, but they figure it out. And the
Yeah.
words
So
they
now,
say is a word,
yeah,
it's a countdown.
and yeah, that gets them to like basically, they're trying to go and stop the robot, but like yeah, between the two of them, they're trying to control the opening and closing of the doors, basically, and then
The doctor is
Doctor
like, we have
tells
to speed up the
Doctor tells
detonation.
Donna that like there's like 5 seconds left of the there's
And
five numbers left in terms of the countdown.
and doctors
But like so
and
Doctor says like to Donna, it's like I'm sorry, but we gotta speed up the
speed.
countdown. So he does that. So now the count is going a little bit faster. As all of them are running to go and get running to go get to the doctor, to the robot. Fake doctor is like using he's like they're all running basically. Uh, Doctor like throws fake Donna towards Donna. Well, not intentionally. That was just kind of like to get her out of the way. Um, but yeah, while Doctor's like chasing fake Doctor then does the four handed crawl
thing.
basically. So he's going faster to the point where Doctor can't catch up to him. Um, then the TARDIS eventually arrives
And because he just said like it's like sad. And
because
but
the
if but
because
he
Doctor
runs
was in
out
real
of
danger.
time, the hostile action ends, and the time machine would know, and the time machine is here, the TARDIS.
Yeah, so he gets
Yeah,
in. He gets in, and then like the Donnas, they were fighting each other. Then now they're at the TARDIS,
and
and then you got
and
this
then it's like
whole thing. It's me. No, it's me. Then
like
Doctor asks a question. Why is it called Mrs. Bean or something like that?
because it's the
And
name of
then
a fetcher given to a woman, not Donna. It's like it just is basically.
yeah, and then
Uh,
so he picks that Donna. But then like you hear the other Donna like crying because like you got the
no,
wrong one. You got the wrong one. Um,
and then the thing explodes,
then the thing starts to explode. Yeah.
and then
And
doctors and
Donna is like,
doctors, your and then the doctor is like your arms are too long. Yeah, fair.
yeah. And
I mean,
then
it's
Doctor throws the other Donna out, gets the real Donna out, and then
it's like,
everything is
and
so
then
they're
and then
away
he
now.
saves the universe. And then the doctor explains. Okay, so how did they figure it
She
out?
was like nine. She was like 99.9% complete of Donna. Her her wrist
Rest
was like
is
maybe point 9 centimeters off,
millimeters.
millimeters off. Yeah,
Yeah, which is actually a thing. If you've seen like the Poison Sky, the Poison Sky 2 part of like Donna and Martha, they mention it's like, how do you figure out Martha? It's a fake copy. It's like because you have like 0.02 millimeter. This is not correct. It's a thing. Doctor can spot like imperfect, like even the smallest of imperfect copies.
yeah,
It's a thing. So
yeah. Obviously, like between the last episode with the fake out death with Donna and this one, it is like I know it's like kind of redundant in terms of like, oh, it's another fake out death with Donna, but this is like a legitimately good one in my opinion. Like obviously like the whole concept of wow, they're so identical, I don't know who's the right one, that kind of thing. And he picks the wrong one, eventually
uh,
realizes she's wrong, goes back, picks up the right one and leaves. So it's
mm,
like,
and
that's like a better example of a fake out death than the episode one. But yeah.
And so this is good. Okay, so let's just get through the entire thing. So because this entire scene is actually really good. Like,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh my god, I'm in front of the superstition at the edge of the universe with the soft things. Like, because the Doctor is a time lord, he can feel that for past, present, he can see past, present, and future. So since he off time, and so he has a feeling of something is gone, fine, good, or what. And then he said, Doctor is like, I was wondering, she sat on the spaceship. The other Donna had your memory. She could remember us as the Dr. Donna. So she could see my life and my mind and my thought for the past 15 years. All the time we've been apart, she could remember it. Can you? Donna was like, no, it's too much. It's like looking into a funeral. So, but I suppose she has a great big outer space ring. She could make sense of it. Doctor was like, yeah, maybe. True. The doctor
Yeah.
Donna was like, Donna, why? Doctor's just wondering. Donna was like, what did she see? Doctor, oh, thanks, Donna. Like what? Come on, where have you been since I last saw you? What happened? So yeah, Donna is like understands that Doctor is like not telling the truth, and something is bothering him, and he's like actively pursuing it. Doctor, oh, you know that you show robots chase waterfalls? Donna, oh, okay, but what really happened? Doctor, a lot. Donna, you okay? Doctor, I will be. Donna's like, when? Doctor, a million years. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of things. Just like Doctor's just like kind of shutting himself. But and this is like because the time child like impacted him so much, he's not never gonna recover like how much it fucks his life over. And
Yeah.
and he's like, and the doctor is like, oh, now we're home now.
And
And
that
Donna's like, oh, you
brings
timed
us
it out. to our conversation. Wolf! Yay!
Yeah, the way it ends, you get good old wealth in the scene,
Yeah. I was like,
and
Wolf was like,
it's a very good moment.
oh my goodness, Donna. I never. Oh, Wilford Moore. Doctor was like, Wilford Moore. Now I feel better. Now nothing is wrong. Nothing in the whole wide world. Hello, my old soldier. Which is like, yeah, great. I love this. He's like, yeah, just like he's greeting his last companion before his death. Because they have a really good
Yeah,
relationship. And Wolf was like, I never thought I'll see you again after all these years. Oh,
but
Doctor,
he
that
had
lovely face.
he had
Yeah,
faith. He also had
yeah,
faith that one day
yeah,
something he'll do
yeah,
something to
yeah.
be some way he'll fix Donna, some way he'll come back to them and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, because
yeah,
Wilfred never lost faith, and he was like, "Nah, let myself die." And yeah, it's like, because the reason why the doctor died is because to save Wilf. So he just switched places with him, and yeah, and Wilf is happy that the Donna remembers him without dying. Wolf was like, I never lost faith. I said he won't let us down. He'll come back to save us. Doctor was like, what? Save you from what? Donna was like, oh wait, where's my family? Where's Rose? Everyone. Wolf was like, oh, they're fine, they're safe. I've told them to bunker down. I'll keep watch. Yeah, I said, save yourselves. Yeah, because
yeah,
something is wrong. Doctor was like, why? Is there something wrong? And then stuff happens.
yeah. Setting up the next episode.
Yeah, it's like because they come. Yeah, yeah, and then at the end of the episode, it's like, okay, I don't know, did you see it? In loving memory of Bernard Cribbins, 1928 to 2022.
Yeah,
Yeah, Wolf actor died, and that's what happened. A loving memory for him. So yeah, that's concluding this episode, which is great.
yeah. It's legitimately good. Honestly, like I know, like we've had other members mention like if the new Who, like the I guess newer Who now or something, I don't know. If this new era of Doctor Who has like at least this quality of writing, just try, just go for that because it's really really good. Um, and yeah, I mean, obviously, like with me, like I don't have so much context as to like the history of these characters yet because I haven't watched up to those seasons yet. But like even without that, like everything is just like
Uh,
it's just a really good story at the end of the day. Um, and obviously, like Russell mentioned, like he made sure that this episode didn't have leaks out of compared to the first and third episodes because obviously like some people were thinking like this episode might be the one where you might have Christopher Eccleston and Matt Smith and Jodie Whittaker and all this, like they all come back in this episode. That's why they really wanted to hide the secrets of this. But like, no, it's like really it's because it's an episode of two people talking in space on a spaceship. That's it. Um, so obviously, like he sees that this episode could be disappointing for some people because like, which I guess to be fair, like when we talk about like this concept of as the 60th special kind of thing, there's been discussions about that and like how it played a factor into some perceptions of this these three episodes in general. But I think that'll be a little bit more clear of a conversation once we go towards the end of it. But yeah, that was my overall thoughts on this
yeah,
special.
to be honest, there's a lot of episodes just like talking and talking. It's like some of the best episodes in the entire show. Ever since the episode Midnight, which is also Donna and Doctor. It's about Doctor just figure out an alien in the room. With a lot of people he doesn't know. It's like one of the best episodes, and there's Heaven Sent. The episode of just the Doctor like figure out how to escape this Time Lord prison. And it's like regarded as one of the best episodes of the entire show as well. It's like there's a lot of great episodes in this show, and just a lot. It's just like a lot of isolated bottle episodes.
Yeah. So
And
that segues us into the last episode of the special, the giggle.
there you go. Which
And
yeah,
you got the good old American actor Neil Patrick Harris as the toy maker. That was
okay,
very that was
yeah,
very exciting for a lot of people, including myself, even though
yeah,
again I'm not a Whovian, but that was
yeah.
pretty
So
exciting.
Neil Patrick Harris, he's actually offered for a role without audition. Russell TV is like, okay, who can
Yeah, he
rival David
deserves that
Tennant?
treatment.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, who
Yeah,
can
he deserves
rival
that
David
treatment.
Tennant? It's like when it comes to acting, it's like, oh, Neil Patrick Harris, like good choice.
Yeah.
But to be
Yeah,
honest,
it's
people might find cast him as Toy Man after this.
yeah. Eh, yeah, so, basically uh honestly,
A bit
yeah,
of context.
I'll talk about it more about like when I talk about the overall breakdown of this episode. But yeah,
Okay,
why don't we kind
I'll
of go
give
through
a
the
bit of
sequence of the
maybe I just give a bit
yeah,
of context for a toy maker because it's an old who. I've seen the episode.
right.
3 out of 4 episodes lost in time. Removed from existence, unfortunately, because 60s. So they only have the last episode. It's about a toy maker and a doctor. And toy maker is actually it's like an impossible being who can create the universe. And he rivals the doctor before. And he's just like, but the only thing he won't do is cheat, and he's like, he obeys the rule of play. That's his role, and he's played
Yeah.
by Alfred from the Tim Burton Batman movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
Oh,
it's like,
that's
and
cool.
he's really good. He's also really good in the role. So yeah, it's like, and now it's Neil Patrick Harris' turn.
Yeah. So basically this episode starts off in 1925. Uh a man goes into a shop uh and toy maker who hasn't been revealed as it yet. Um he's basically talking in a German accent. Uh basically selling what kind of toys does he want? What kind of toys does he want? Do you want this? Do you want that? Then the
Yep.
then the guy picks up Spooky Bill, which he's still trying to sell. Like, do it's a good choice, but do you not want to have the wife and the babies? They'll be sad without him. It's like, no, I'll just take the guy. It's like, all right. So yeah, he buys the doll. Uh, so Toymaker slips his accent here and there between American, German, and
Intentionally,
British
because
intentionally. Yeah,
yeah.
obviously he's creeping at the guy as well with like, is this real hair? It's like, yeah, I pulled it off this woman, but she won't need it anymore, not ever again. So yeah, you got things like that. Um, then the guy says, yeah, it's not for my kids, it's for this guy. Um,
John Logie Bear.
yeah,
The
basically
person who's inventing TV.
the the television. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so basically like Neil is Toymaker's basically like saying I expect some great things uh moving forward with something like that.
Yep.
Um yeah, very creepy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very creepy to the guy. But
And fun fact, this is actually history. The first ever thing on TV is actually the Billy Dog, the Spooky Billy. Yeah, pretty
yep.
cool, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. You can see it. You can see it online. Just wiki it. So they built it from this concept, and the toy maker decided. I was like, oh, this is it. Yeah. So just implant this idea.
Yeah,
It's like,
and he keeps doing this laugh a few times. Ha 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 ha.
and
Like that.
but only the like John's assistant here. That's for now. We'll get to that.
Yeah,
Yes, he bought it. So
he buys
yeah,
it. They take it to the TV. Honestly, this is like I honestly like this intro and this concept. Like, yeah, you're taking some actual concept that exists in history, like Spooky Bill. You got the creator of the television, and you got a concept that can actually work pretty well, like in terms of this time travel aspect. Like, yeah, let me take this Spooky Bill doll and implant it through the television, which can be on every screen in the future moving forward. So it's like I think that's like a good that's like a cool use of history with someone like Toymaker, like especially for like an evil scheme that he's going to be using later. So
yeah,
honestly, like I like this. I like the starting of this episode
yeah.
a lot
I
in
mean,
terms
there's
of
yeah,
concepts and stuff like that.
yeah. I mean, he said something like, "Oh, is this real hair?" It's like, "Oh yeah, I think I found a woman. She will not be missed now." Yep. So it's like there's like implications like, okay, who the fuck is this guy? It's like yeah, this
He's
is
definitely
this actually a
crazy.
real person? And is this actually a real person? It's like, to be honest, I think yes. So
Yeah,
they yeah, they burn it. So the first ever image is a burned person turned into a doll on TV. It's actually it might be it might creep some people when you saw it. We hear it now when it comes to kids, I guess. At least.
yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's kind of like your opening to the episode. Which then it goes back to the present. The doctor's like seeing there's a lot of chaos on the streets. Don't
And
know what's
he's
going
like,
on.
and he asked the person like, why are you like this? Because I'm right. I pay taxes and this street belongs to me. It's like, yeah, but that's basically like what happened.
Yeah,
And so he got some ideas and just like, and the toy maker is here fucking around with the doctor. So,
yeah.
and
The
now,
toy
and
baker is just kind of going around. He's messing with the doctor here and there, like dancing with him on the street in the middle of the street, while chaos ensues all around. Um, then eventually, Unit arrives and they take the doctor. Yeah, so you basically got some. Well, I guess in terms of the scene, it's just like setting up the fact that there's chaos on the streets of like all over the world, basically, and they don't know what to do. And then this weird guy, the toy maker, who's hasn't revealed himself yet, uh, it's creepy. Uh,
yeah, and yeah, it's also
yeah,
it's Neil Patrick Harris. So
yeah.
and Yuna arrives. So yeah,
The unit arrives. They escort him, and
they
basically
bring, and then it's like,
they, they bring back
and
Kate Stewart.
Kate Stewart. So if like she's also in New Who. Her father is in Old who also runs units. And now, yeah,
Yeah, and the doctor even says like, "I remember your father when he used to keep unit a secret, and now here you are,
yeah, making it public.
here in public in a big Avengers like tower." Yeah.
Which is funny because in the last episode, the entire tower is actually called laser blast, blowed up,
Hmm.
and they recovered it. And it's also
Seems
Shirley
like
is
that.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just assume it's a different tower now. Because
Yeah.
like they just have other towers, so Shirley is here as well. So because to be honest, I prefer they just get Oscar back. But what can you do?
Yeah. Yeah. You got So basically, they're kind of going through the what's going on. There's chaos all over here. I've dealt with like aliens and robots and things like that. How do you fight the human race? Is the question now. And that's not the only return that we get here. We also get Melanie.
Melly, yay!
She returns
So
as well.
context, she actually has a cameo in Power of the Doctor, basically the death of Jodie Whittaker's Doctor, 14th Doctor, and Kate is actually there. She's in the companion support group. It's like, I will hire some of you. I might hire you guys. I was like, oh, Mel is here because she's a computer genius, and she and the Doctor with them again. And it's just like because some companies doesn't know that the Doctor can change faces. So yeah, now she's. I mean, and yeah, she's now filled. the doctor is now a completely different face again.
Yeah, she was the companion for the sixth
Seven.
Doctor,
Yeah.
6 to 7, yeah.
Oh.
But like in that one, she was unable to witness that Doctor's transformation because she was unconscious, which we'll kind of get back to that later in this episode. But yeah, Bonnie Langford returns, and that's pretty cool.
But also
Um,
because she will have a bigger role in New Who in like the new series, so they drop her here first.
yeah,
They
that's true.
introduce her. Like,
We see her interacting with Millie Gibson, and that's nice.
yep, yay.
Yeah,
Ah,
so that's so basically they're kind of going through uh what's going on. They have
and
this
then it's like, and then it's like,
Zedex kind of thing
yeah,
that's
and it's like,
helping to keep everybody level headed and calm. There's like a robot, the Vlinks, I think,
yeah, it's like that is not in
that
previous
helped build it.
episodes. You're wondering, it's like that's brand new for me. I was like, wow, there's a
Because it's
robot
new. It's
here.
new to the
It's new
it's
to
new to
me,
the
honestly.
Doctor as well. So,
Yeah, it's like, and then
but
it's like,
yeah,
oh, so you have this robot, so this alien. It's like this alien has this technology to counter this. It's like, okay. I mean, to be fair, I think this could be like the toy maker's intention. So I just like, oh fuck, basically I just want to toy with humanity, like a game.
yeah, and they
I'll just
so they
yeah,
test it out like what happens when you take it off. So Kate takes
yeah,
it off.
yeah,
Like Doctor basically has a conversation with her, but then like it gets to a point where it's
yeah.
escalating to the point where like,
I was
wow,
like,
it's like you guys are what are you assuming about me and that kind of stuff, and like then
and then it's
she
like
sees
he's
like
like,
Melanie and Donna is like, oh, what are you have a bunch of redheads, like you guys are, is this some kind of conspiracy nut? And it's like surely it's like I've seen you walk before, uh don't deny it. And then eventually they do get the Zedex back on her,
yeah,
and stuff
and
like
then
that.
it's like,
So
which is actually a good. It's like Kate was like, I'm sorry because this is Kate's like values, like she's like pretty. This is, but that doesn't really bother her. It's like even though it's like what she thinks is like doesn't really matter. It's like no, that's a good moment. And also there's a moment beforehand. It's like because you skipped it. It's like Donna and Mel talks. It's like, oh fuck, I thought I was the first. I was like, oh, I was
redhead,
actually
yeah.
one of the fun companions. Like, I wasn't the first redhead. Nah, that's me. Basically, it's like a fun line. It's like,
And
oh,
she also said
so
like
I
companion
wasn't
is outdated or
like I
something.
wasn't. Yeah, it's like Don. Basically, it's so easy. It's like Don was like, oh, I thought I was unique. I was a bit more unique. It's like, nah, that's me. It's like, okay, sure. The companion is like the term for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the Jodie Whittaker doctor said fam was like everyone just hates it. It's like fuck it, no, now just go with companion.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
So they kind of look through the spikes of
Kate stuff.
Kate's like uh points, and like she's so something that Donna was able to notice is like there seems to be like a set points of every time they do every time it happens, like which Donna like draws it on lines and like things like that, and then she notices like it's in a pattern like a
As
musical
a rhythm.
palindrome,
Yep. But
yeah, which is basically your general like arpeggio.
yep.
Uh, yeah, so it's like it's like, and Melanie was able to explain that as well.
And
Um,
and and
and
he was like,
then
but
so
and then
I
just like,
have so my only comment on that is just like um, it's like this is not uncommon, but it's like, oh, so why have I heard this like like it sounds so familiar to me, like I've been hearing it for years, but I don't know why. The thing is like obviously like the thing is like palindromes are real, so it's like I don't know. It's like so when Shirley like looks up on the internet and finds like, oh, that was like this same exact palindrome happened in 1925 for the first television broadcasting, and it's like really, because like palindromes are not uncommon. It's like I've mentioned before. I play like the violin and the piano and stuff like that. So like I have good understanding of music and all that. So it's like it's not an uncommon thing. So I don't know like where on the internet you could only find one instance of a palindrome being used. Like you can find plenty of YouTube videos on palindromes explaining the concept of it uh, and all that stuff. So like I don't know if I really buy that this is the only way they found the palindrome ever being used on the internet. So yeah,
Yeah, that's a rush thing. It's like, maybe they should have scenes like doctors like no. There has to be something more specific, like or some like broadcast worldwide stuff, and then it's like, oh fuck,
it's like
Smokey Bill, yeah, and
yeah,
it's just a
and
rush.
then
And so but they explain why there's a doctor and Donna not affected because TARDIS, which is
yeah,
a thing.
it's not a musical thing. It's a laugh. It's a giggle.
And so but just they explain why the Doctor, Wilf, Donna, and Mel are not affected because their TARDIS crew like time stuff affected
Mhm.
him. Because it's fine. The toy maker just like what the fuck with the Doctor. So
Right.
yeah. And so it's like, oh, it's like, and then he just do this. To be honest, I don't think that he should do this because it's like fuck, you just ruin all the technology.
Yeah. So so the concept is like the reason why all these humans, only the humans are being affected by this palindrome is like because everybody has a screen, everybody has access to the screen and all
Yeah.
this stuff.
Uh,
So it eventually got to a point where everybody is imprinted with this knowledge of this palindrome through their
yeah.
screen over the course of time. And then, well, as to why it happened, we still have to, we're going to learn that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And then the
that's
doctor is
basically
like,
what's been happening for the last 2 days.
yeah, it's like what?
Um,
And then the doctors, and then yeah, that's basically what happens. And Kay was like, something on the scale over so many years. Who could do that? Doctor said, the puppet's just a puppet. We're looking for the puppeteer, and I've got a memory. I think something's come back after a very long time. It's not only a giggle. Don't go thinking you've got an excuse. The human race might be clever, bright, and brilliant. It's also savage, random, and relentless. All the anger out there on the street, the lies, the righteousness, that's human, that's you, that's who you are. Using your intelligence to be stupid, poisoning the world, and hating each other. You've never needed any help with that, but today, something else using your worst attributes. Playing with you like toys. Can we take that satellite down? Yeah, yeah, just like, basically just says like the entire conflict of like how human races work and explains it. And also like a fairly just like say it's like I love humanity even though there's like flaws in that. It's like so but still I'm gonna save them, which is actually a great moment.
yeah, yeah. Then like they take the date from Shirley about when this was broadcasted back in 1925.
And
In and so oh yeah, but also another thing that mentioned like Kate was very impressed with Donna's like ability to figure out the cause of this problem, and then it's like when this is all over, maybe you can come work with us. It's like 60K a year. It's like all right, but how about we make it 120K
and 5 weeks
with 5 weeks
holiday.
off? It's like done.
It's like
So yeah,
oh yeah,
Kate,
it's
Kate,
like
Kate is really
I just like
reasonable.
yeah, and Donna was like oh fuck yeah, finally got a job and pays a lot more.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
like there's nothing like this.
I know
And
like that has been like a commentary on like some people saying like, oh, would Donna a like would Donna want to do something like that? It's like
it's like
honestly, I don't
yeah,
really. I think so, and honestly,
yeah, of
like,
course.
and obviously, Kate is like Kate and the Stewart family is like very entwined with the Doctor, so like
It's
they
like
have no bias against companions in general. I mean, look at Melanie; she's working here.
yeah,
Um,
it's like it's
yeah,
and
so
then
it's like
yeah.
I mean, like even with this show, like I haven't really seen anything that really indicates why she wouldn't do that. Plus, it's like it's money,
Yeah,
and
and
they
it's like
need
it's not
money,
like
so.
she's not like she got it for free. It's like oh she works for
She
this
showed
amount.
she showed how capable she is with the
Yeah,
like. I mean, she basically
and
had the stepping stone is to figure out what was causing this problem, and now the Doctor and her are going out. They go back to 1925. They're still having a conversation about like the previous stuff, like like you're always working. You never really talked about Melanie. You never talked about it. It's like if I talked about every single person I've met, then we'd still be in the TARDIS. When I first met you, so it's like, yeah, it's like that's fair. Um,
Yeah,
what else? Yeah, it's like can't you like? And then Donna's like obviously wants like, can't you ever think of taking a break or anything like that? Or
yeah,
but the doctor doesn't want to have that conversation.
yeah. Uh, and also they okay, so and then they have that plan. Actually, it's before that. Basically, it's like the Gavin bean. They don't want to use it. They try to shoot it down because it connects to every internet worldwide. So they, so it's like, but we can't shoot it down until we have approval, or else we cause chaos. And doctor is like, I approve this. For people who doesn't know, whenever there's danger in the universe, in the world, the doctor is the president of the world, so he has all the approval to do this. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. He also has a cool play, by the way. I wish that is used.
Yeah.
Uh, and
So yeah,
then that
they go
yeah,
back. Go back to 1925. See what's going on. The doctor's at the toy shop. Uh, the toy maker's messing with him. So
and
then
and
the
oh but fuck, no, there's some
doctor goes
dialogue
in.
before that. There's some dialogue
Yeah,
before. Holy shit.
yeah. I did mention those.
Yeah. It's like okay, so there's a thing because there's like some contest for Doctor Who. So Donna, I'm billion years old. If I stood and talk about everyone I met, we still would be in TARDIS yapping, which means the Doctor now know. So in the end of time, Rassilon, played by Timothy Dalton, said, "Time Lord history is a billion years old." So that is what he's referring to, a billion years old of Time Lord history, he created the entire race. So now he's using this as his age count. Yeah, which is like yeah, the time is child. I hated it, but that it is what it is. Your work. Yeah, so that's a history because seriously, it's like every line has like some kind of implications. It's insane. I would go back to refer things.
Yeah. So yeah, they go inside the shop. The toy maker and the doctor just kind of having a conversation. Like, well, first the toy maker is like juggling, juggling, and like just talking about the game of how the concept of the ball was pretty much the first game essentially, and like how while throwing the ball at the doctor each time, and then then Donna catches the ball instead to stop this whole thing. And then the toy maker is like fascinated with Donna Noble in particular.
Yeah,
Um, she was one. He was wondering who was the one who had the balls. So that was
yeah, and Doctor was like, tell Donald just go back to the TARDIS because he knows who the fuck this guy is.
yeah. And
Uh,
Donna says that it's never asked her to do that before.
hmm,
Which I don't
yeah,
know. Is that true?
yeah, yeah. No, I mean, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, they never did that before because he's actually fun because the first one already did that high. I mean, the only time you could argue is like in the Journey's End because, but even that was like the TARDIS is out of the equation for most of it. Uh, so he
Yeah.
just so what's it afterwards? Oh yeah, so the Doctor remembers him. It's like and so they show a flashback of Michael Goff, Alfred from Tim Burton Batman, and William Hartnell, the first Doctor.
Yeah.
Colored, not black and white. So
Interesting.
uh, yeah,
Yeah. So that
unfortunately,
makes them know that that's the toy maker.
yeah,
Um, and then basically the toy maker's like, and now for the second game ever created, hide and seek,
yeah,
which yeah, he hides. Then the doctor chases, which
and
obviously
it's
Donna
like
will go after. The
yeah,
doctor's like, no, 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 don't go in here. But then the door closes, he tries to open back,
Uh,
more doors. So now they're trapped.
and his doctor was like, fuck, we need to go back then. Yeah, trapped. Donner was like, how does that make any sense? Because I've seen some of you with you. I've seen all the frost creation of the Daleks, if you're wondering. And other posts. And there's like they still follow some sort of logic. Other posts is basically the first episode in Partner of Craft, those like fat created demons. Ah, and Dora was like, Dalek built a giant bomb. I understood that. But this is impossible. How does it exist? Doctor before said the TARDIS is an idea the toy maker will throw away. We step inside his domain. It's governed by the rules of play. Basically, like this just said how powerful the toy maker is. Yeah, the toy maker exists in another dimension. He created his own universe. The TARDIS are absolutely fucking stupid. It's like he doesn't even care about the TARDIS. That's how it works. Um, so there's a lot of dialogues here. So Donna asks, "Who is the toy maker? What is he?" Doctor said, "When I was young, relatively speaking, I was so sure of myself I made a terrible mistake. I let the TARDIS fall into another realm, a hollow beneath the younger universe, where science is a game and all of us are toys." I can't confirm that because it's lost. It's a lost episode, and I can only see like the one episode that is like the ending of the 4-part arc. So I got no context of that. I just have to run with it.
Yeah.
Uh, and Donna's like, but you escaped. Doctor, I beat the toy maker. I won his game, but now he's here. He found his way into reality. And I think it's all because of me. Because I got clever, didn't I? I cast the sword at the edge of a universe. I played the game. I let him in. Elements of force with the power of a god. He's driven the human race mad with puppets. Yeah, that's just like just good. Thinking about the consequences of his action and how does it lead to him. I was like, fuck, and like more like putting the weight of the world on his shoulder as well. In character, Dara was like, but you always say, Doctor. Oh, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? Because I'm always so certain. I'm all the Sonic and TARDIS and Time Lord. Take that away. Take away the toys. What am I? What am I now? I don't know if I can save your life this time. Donna's like, it's not about me. Doctor's like, oh yes, it is. Which is like, yeah, Doctor's concern is Donna now. It's like because he just doesn't want her to die. Yeah, which makes sense if it's in series 4. And he's like trying to protect her, and it's tough that he has to wipe her mind to save her. I was like, wow, maybe I'll save you, you big idiot. Anyway, you beat him before. Doctor is like, that's the problem. Odds on I'll lose next time. Donna, no, doesn't work like that. Because my dad used to say, dice don't know what the dice did last time. Games don't have memories. Every game starts from scratch. Doctor, oh, I like that. Well said, Dad. Okay, shall we find the right door? Yeah, his dad who died between the series. That's why they got like Wilf instead of his dad for series 4, which is last minute's decision. Fun fact.
Yeah.
So it's like it still like impacts Donna, so that's a good one. And Donna is like, nah, no matter what we gotta do, we gotta fight him. It's like you could have beat him because you're the doctor. I believe in you. And even that was like, it's like there's a lot of this just good character writing for Donna and Doctor right here now.
Yeah. Yeah. While this all continues on, they keep trying to go through doors until it gets to a point where uh, Doctor goes in through one door, but it closes behind. So Donna is on the other side of the door. Now they're both in two different parts. So they're separated. Um, and both of them are like, stay here and I'll go and find another door and all that stuff. But they can't hear each other, obviously, so that's okay. Um, So yeah, they're separated. The doctor is in a room where he finds the guy who bought the Spooky Bill doll, and
Charles. Yep.
Charles, yeah.
And
And
he's like,
basically, like but then he finds out that he's turned into a marionette doll, and like here you see Neil Patrick Harris, basically being the puppeteer of that guy, and messing with the doctor.
yeah. Basically, what happened to Charles is like, I lost the game, so and now he's playing forever. It's like, yeah, that's how the toy maker works. If you lost, you do whatever the fuck he wants. And he was like, yeah. And the toy maker is like, do you like my puppet doctor? Do you like my fun? All of them have played and lost, but here's my favorite one. And then
And then
he makes
it's
the doctor puppet like, yeah,
the doctor's head.
yeah. It's like, I thought I was clever. I thought I was clever. Yeah, because you're mocking the doctor, just like you're just forcing him to play the game with him.
Yeah, yeah. And then where Donna was separated, she basically goes and finds basically sobbing Sue or something like that. Basically, the
Yeah.
wife doll of Spooky Bill, and it's just talking to her, saying like how the husband was separated. They get put in a cubby basically, and then the babies are lonely and all that stuff. So, and then the babies start to attack Donna. Donna kicks their asses, um, and then like she does like destroy the Sue doll, which gets the baby dolls to stop fighting her.
Uh,
And then the doctor finds
yeah, which
finds
is
Donna.
badass. Yeah, badass. Doctor is like, fuck you. I'm not gonna be affected by it. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna fuck you guys up. Which is a good contrast with Doctor. One is like, yeah, I'm gonna focus on what, and Doctor is like, no, I want to save you. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
pretty
true.
well defined. Yep.
Yeah, so then it gets to the point where after they meet, there is a stage, and
Welcome, trailer line. You know the trailer line. It's like, to be honest, the trailer
it
it's like a Marvel trailer. It's like, Jesus. Oh no,
is
here it
kind of one.
Mars. Yeah, it's like, this Disney, it's got Disney, and it's like, this in the middle of the trailer. It's like, oh my God, this returning character is back. Yeah, and then a lot of explosive action scenes. That's just Marvel trailer fun. Okay, so what's the time? It's like, the show is just begin. Worldwide premiere. Yeah, trailer line.
Yeah,
So Donna, no, and then it's like, okay, now the stage show. This is Amy Pond, by the way, in the show. You just got to tell Donna all of those. So
yeah,
context, because it's got spoiled for you anyways. This is how Amy Pond died. Karen Gillan, Nebula from Guardians of the Galaxy, because everyone should know that.
Jumanji.
uh
Yeah,
and to be honest, she convinced Matt Smith to play it in Mobius, by the way.
yeah.
That's Jesus.
Which, to be in her defense, she thought it was like with the MCU. Like she just knew like he was doing a Marvel role. I think. Yeah, we'll get that.
Yeah.
I love this line. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a great meme.
Yeah. And then it's like, yeah, and the toy maker is like, Donna Noble, this is you. Let me tell you what happened when a doctor he was leaving you. Basically, the previous episodes, like he just refused to tell her. It's like, what the fuck happened before he lost? And it's like, he met the fan called Amy Pond, and he loved Amy Bond. Yes, he'll be liking redheads. Reference.
That's
They
fair
want to.
too.
Yep, me so am I. And they went to and fro in time and space, but Amy Pond was touched by the Wiggly Angel, and she died. Yeah, so sorry, spoilers. That's what happened. I'm not gonna tell you more, just in case you're
Yeah.
still watching. I mean, I hated that episode, by the way. So, doctor's like, she dies of old age. Say the line, and then that's line.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah, because like, basically doctor is just trying to compensating the moment. It's like maybe it's not too bad. And doctor's like, and Toymaker's like, wow. So you think this is not too bad, right? It's like, yeah, he's just mocking him for thinking this is actually a bad thing. This is actually just a good thing. And she
then
changed the accent to American accent. Toymaker's like,
he is switching between German and American here. Yeah,
yeah. And then there's like British afterwards, so.
and some British afterwards as well.
And Toymaker's like, then he was meeting Clara. Oh, but she was killed by a bird. Well, I'm not gonna give you more context because that episode is great, and I love how she died. But yeah, it sounds lame here, but if you know the context,
That's
it's
the
actually
point
really
for the toy
interesting.
maker. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's supposed to sound stupid to Donna.
yeah.
Yeah, basically.
And then okay, and then Doctor just referenced that god awful episode called Hellbent, which I mentioned to you.
Yeah.
But her consciousness survives. Toymaker's like, oh wow, that's all right then. Yep, same thing.
Yep.
And
Continue
so,
on.
but okay, now it's series 10. So Bill. But then the doctor meet Bill, not Spooky Bill, but Lady Bill. But she was killed by the Cyberman. Yep, I'm not gonna say more. That's all said. Doctor. But her consciousness survives.
Oh well,
Toymaker.
that's all right then.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Doctor Force is such a great episode. It's like, yeah, that's what I said. That's the episode that happened. Loved it. I won't say more because you have to watch it.
Yeah.
Doctor.
And then he says one more piece.
And I was like,
afterwards.
I just like this gives me trauma, but no. And then there comes the flux. Oh, Donna Noble, the poor doctor. The flux was killing everything. Donna said, "Is all of this true?" Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
The doctor just says, "I accept it. I challenge you to a game," basically.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, fuck you.
Because he can't say anything at this point.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Because it's the context is I just don't give a shit spoiling this shit. Honestly. So the person who did this tactium, the creator of the Time Lords, she threw the entire flux to kill everything. Because reasons I don't know. It's like because it's a shit reason. It's like, and it's barely anything. Don't ask me what it is. And so it's like part of it because he thinks that part of it is his fault. So yeah. And yeah, he could have stopped more, do more to stop it, but it's too late. He couldn't. So I challenge you to a game. That's how it is.
Yeah, and then
so let's for a game. Okay, what do you think is the best game for the Doctor to play? So Doctor is smart, Toymaker is a god.
So I think the two of us have different takes on this part. Just FYI.
Yeah. So let's just go for the William Hartnell and Michael Goff game. It's like the Tranquility game. Basically, it means so they gotta do like math stuff. I don't know. This is actually I think that's a made up game from Doctor Who. So it's actually just a brain game about like numbers, and you have to make that number to that. You have to move one piece at a time. I don't know how that works. I've never played this before, but it's a game of brains, so it makes sense. You gotta challenge him with that. But this.
Yeah. So here's why. So they play a game of cut, which is basically, basically you take a set of cards. Well, first, actually, let's talk about. There's a bunch of dialogue before they play the game. Before I talk about why I actually like the game. But yeah, he was explaining things to the Doctor in terms of like, these are the things that I've done. I put God in a Jack in the Box or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you wrote that dialogue down.
Yeah, there's a lot. I wrote all of them down because there's a lot of things to talk about. So Toymaker said, "I accept the challenge because he can't not because this is how his only rules work." Doctor's like, "You have no choice." Toymaker.
Yeah, the game is called Trilogic Unity.
Yep. Trilogic. It's such a It's like what a Is that a game in real life?
I'm not
Have
sure.
you heard of that game before? Yeah, I just think because I Google it, I think it's a made up game from Doctor Who.
which is fine.
Toymaker's like, yeah, that's fine. Toymaker said, I came to this universe with such delight, and I play them all. Doctor, I toy with the supernovas. I turned galaxies into spinning tops. I gamble with God. I made him into a jack in the box. Yeah, that's real. I mean, in fact, in Doctor Who, there's a planet called Time that controls all time in the universe. Fuck
Mm,
me. Yeah. I made a jigsaw out of your history. Did you like it? Which is basically this for people just like basically it's referencing to the flux stuff because because that's what is previously mentioned, the flux. The
right,
master was dying and begging his life for his one final game, which is part of the Doctor. The master is inside a planet that is exploding. Before he killed the Doctor, Jodie Whittaker version with a space
right.
laser. So yeah. So
And then he
when
puts him in a gold tooth.
and when he lost, I seal him from all eternity inside my gold tooth. Yeah, basically,
Flashes the gold tooth. Yeah.
yeah. Show the ghost tooth. I
So
mean,
yeah, Sacha Dhawan's master is in
trapped into
his
it.
gold is trapped in his golden tooth.
Yeah, to be honest, I just want to see like how did that play out. I hope the news series just shows that. And then there's Chris is just like intimidating him. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta win this. Basically, yeah, just like you just like just like he just like, oh, you think you gotta beat me? I do all of this, scaring the Doctor.
Yeah, and then
And
like the first thing, so one thing that the doctor asks is like, so why this antics like in terms of like in terms of the people, like why do you want them, why are they in chaos? Like I want, it's like it's a game, like in terms of like they're always right, but it's like but then
yeah,
everybody will lose and that's part of the
yeah,
game.
yeah.
Which
It's
is
like,
like fair logic, I think.
yeah, that's the game of the 21st century. They shout, they type, they cancel. So I fixed it. Now everybody wins, and Doctor's like, and everyone loses. Basically, the syndrome stuff.
The never ending game, yeah.
Yeah, the never ending game. So basically, the syndrome from Incredibles, like, if everyone's special, no one is. Yeah, basically this version.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
that's
is
one.
honestly
Yeah,
I like everything here. In terms of the setup.
yeah.
Um
I mean, yeah,
now
and
for my
oh, but
for my
wait,
reason why I
uh,
like the game of Cut is because,
yeah,
well, so if anybody doesn't know, Cut is just a game where you after like, you basically just like pick you pick a card in the deck, and like whoever has the highest wins. And the reason why I like how simple this game is because I think the doctor already had in mind that he has a 50-50 chance of winning, obviously, because this is a 50-50 chance of winning this game. And obviously, like, the Donna is trying to say, like, oh, he's going to cheat then. It's like, and they're both like saying, no,
yeah,
that's not true. Because if the one thing the toy maker cannot do is cheat. So, yeah. So,
yeah.
yeah, in this like 50-50 chance, it's like, I think the thing is like the doctor is like, if he wins, cool. But if
Mm.
he loses, he has something up his sleeve, which is the
The sample
you
none.
need to
That's
win two out of
like
three, best two out of
exactly
three.
thing. Yeah, that's three out of three. That's it.
Yeah,
So
and that's why I think he did a simple game like this. Like the cut is like, because like if he
yeah,
loses, then like, yeah, I can just use that card. Like you have to beat me two out of three, right? Because
okay.
that's how all players typically like to do. You can't have a tie, right?
Mm.
So that's
Yeah,
why I think
and
it's a good game. It's a good game in terms of this. Now, in terms of the next game, that's I
yeah,
have a
we'll get
completely
to
different
that.
take. But
Yeah,
but
okay.
as for this concept of cut, I think cut is a good game because I figured the doctor's logic is going to be like, yeah, it's like it's either I win, cool. If I lose, I got this best two out of three card on my up
Okay.
my sleeve. So I think it's a fine
Yeah,
game in my opinion.
sure.
And yeah,
I just like it's
as we kept alluding to, the toy maker does win, and
but shit.
the
There's
doctor
like one
mentions,
line. Hold on a
yeah,
second. There's like one line before I forgot to mention this. You cut me off too soon. Okay. So he said there's only one player I didn't dare to face. The one who waits. Doctor's like, who's that? Toymaker said, "I saw it hiding and I ran." Doctor's like, "What do you mean?" Toymaker's like, "That's someone else's game." Basically, that's a setup for future episodes
Another
for
future
Doctor
episode.
Who. Yeah, someone is
Yeah.
actually more powerful than the universe creating Toymaker, who is not abide for any rules aside from the play. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So yeah, basically, Doctor draws an 8.
and
Toymaker draws a king, but so Toymaker wins. But
no,
when he's
Toymaker
talking about
draws a
let me
Matt
claim
Smith.
my prize, well, so I have
Toymaker
to
draw.
ask. I have to ask first because
Yeah,
because you said you watched
yeah,
that Toymaker section. Did you see the Doctor winning?
yeah. He won.
And do you know if the Doctor what did the Doctor claim as his prize?
He'll get his TARDIS and leave, and also the universe would destroy.
Okay,
His world would
because like
blow
my
up.
only thing is like if the Doctor wins and he gets to have this concept of like he gets a prize in the end. The
Yeah.
second time they're playing, he
Yeah.
Toymaker is waiting for a prize, but that's when the Doctor says like, the universal rule of all gamers is like you got to win best 2 out of 3. Um, so it's like I guess it's like in that concept is like if I win or lose, I won, I get my prize. Now we play again. It's 1-1 in terms of that concept. So now the Toymaker can't really win anything
Uh,
here.
it's
I
weird
think it's
because
fair because some people like obviously like you kind of refer to your past record, like my win
yeah,
loss record. I'm 0 for 1 now. Now I'm 1 for 1. So now we're
yeah,
tied.
yeah.
So yeah, you think in terms of that. So
It's weird.
I think it's fair in terms of that.
Yeah.
In terms
Okay.
of how.
I'll say one more context because people might think, wait, so Doctor has two prizes in the last episode. It's like no, 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 no. The Doctor and his companion, Susan and Stephen, play separately. So basically, the Doctor and companion won, and they got two prizes. So that's why they got the TARDIS back and they destroyed the Toymaker universe. That's how it works.
Yeah, and that's gonna come back in this episode.
Yeah.
The concept of
But,
two, so to speak. But yeah, so Toymaker is saying the next game will take place in 2023. Basically they're all running because he's turning this place into a Jack in the Box, and
yep.
then yeah,
He's gonna play it in 2023.
Dodo and Steven. Yeah,
Susan. Yeah, but yeah.
right.
Ah,
Yeah, so
Sus.
they go back to the present, and obviously like they're trying to forewarn the dangers of what's going to be happening. And
Yep.
then obviously the Doctor's like,
And then they destroy the
this is like
satellite.
this is a
Doesn't
big
work.
threat.
Yep.
It's a big threat.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the
And
Toymaker's not the average kind of villains that
yeah.
they've fought before.
Yeah. So basically what's happened is like they destroy the satellite doesn't change us anything. I mean the podcast is still there. I mean, okay, they destroy the worldwide spread. Yeah, the signal is still inside their brain, so yeah. But uh dude Dodo, Jesus.
Yeah,
Uh,
so they hear Spice Girl music coming out, and then yeah, the Toymaker's just basically dancing and messing with the people. He turns 2 soldiers into balls. Uh, all the guns are firing rose petals. Yeah, he's just having a good time. He's vibing.
yeah, it's like spice up your life. Songs just came up. Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
So
Oh
Frosty
shit. So I
said
got.
Susan was the Doctor's granddaughter, and
Jeez.
she
Oh
left before the Toymaker story.
shit. So I got the character wrong the entire time watching the episode. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
yeah,
that's yeah.
this
So
this
the
is cool. This
so
is cool
yeah,
scene.
Toymaker's
I
just
like this.
messing around basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the scene. It's like this is like Toymaker just like, oh no, you guys are below me. You guys nothing you can do can just deal with me. It's like so yeah, just like even though the Kate tried to stop him, it's like the doctor's like, you can't do it. It's like they just shoot paddles. The
Yeah.
yeah, you're saying cool stuff. Toymaker is just toying away of everyone.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
mm,
he goes outside. He's on the laser. Toymaker's on the laser, and he's the doctor's trying to reason with him.
yeah,
Uh, yeah.
yeah. There's some good. The dialogue is so good, so good. So let's see. Let me get the notes. Okay, so Kate is like, where are my staff? The beam had pilots, an armorer, and the ground staff. Where are they? Tommy is like, I think they're still falling. So yeah, it's just like explains where are they.
And you
Doc,
hear the thud on the
yeah,
ground.
yeah. And the doctor is like, I don't understand why you're so small. Yeah, after this, the Tommy is like, what? Doctor is like, you can turn bullets into flowers. Think of the good you can do. So tell me why you don't. Tommy is like, you know full well this is a mirror, a face concealing a fastness that will never cease. Because you're good and your bad are nothing to me. All that exists is to win or lose. Yeah, because actually Tommy just doesn't give a shit. He just wants to play.
Right.
Yeah. And Doctor is like, and you know full well that I have many faces, containing something far more. So come with me. Leave this tiny world. We can take your game back to the stars. We can play across the cosmos. We can be celestial. Yeah. Just like offer him. So Doctor is like trying to like sacrifice himself to just save the world. Like yeah, which is a good stuff. And to just like so and also try to appeal to Toymaker wanting to play forever. Toymaker, the timeline in the Toymaker Doctor infinite games. Yes, because of the timeless child, Doctor basically has infinite regenerations. I fucking hated this, but that's how it works.
Yeah, because like I've watched the TV movie, and like they always say 13 regenerations, no more.
Yeah, it's a
So
timeless child retcon, unfortunately. So I'm sorry. Ugh.
yeah, I guess it's a figure like this franchise probably will never die. So why don't we just extend it more than 13?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
I know like old Who also uses 13 a lot as well.
mm,
But in their defense for old Who, it's like they didn't know the show was going to last that long. So
mm,
I
yeah,
can understand. I can understand that.
yeah. And to be honest, it's like is still the most popular UK show ever.
Yeah,
Okay, Tomiker. And yet, I have fallen in love with humanity. This world is the ultimate playground. All of the sports, the matches, the medals, the gambling, and the anger, and the children's shocks to the bedroom of the joysticks and the button. You make games out of bricks falling upon other bricks. You are exceptional. Then there are the mind games. Oh, the dating and ghostings. There's the seed and the control. You make me dizzy. I am in no hurry to leave this place. Yeah, basically
yeah.
just said,
Because
because
Earth has so many weird things about it, like in terms of the people, that it's fun. There's always something going on, and that's like
yeah.
very interesting for the toy maker.
So yeah, because he's playing humanity already. So why the fuck he's not playing more? At the beginning, it's like, oh, you guys, you guys know what everyone's winning, so no one is winning. Yeah, so he's playing with them. The seats. And what is it called?
So the Doctor
Tomico.
challenges another
Uh,
game.
yeah, it's a shooting ducks. Was so Tomico just playing around the laser. It's like, who's gonna shoot? The companion, the soldier, the scientist, the orphan, basically. Donna. Um, yeah. Okay, wait, what the fuck?
Kate.
Yes, yeah, yeah. Donna, Kate, Shirley, and Mel. Yeah, that's how it works. Doctor's like, your fight is with me. Yeah, trailer line.
Yeah.
it's like don't hurt them. I die, like so basically sacrifice himself, and you owe me one more game. And then the Tommy just shoot a beam to the doctor.
Yep. And
Uh,
it's like because I've already played against the first Doctor, I played against the 14th Doctor. I have to. My next challenge has to be against a new
yeah,
Doctor, which the idea is to kill 14th Doctor. And yeah, that's kind of like setting up
yeah,
your end to the David Tennant run, I guess. The new one,
yeah.
which
Okay.
it's going a bit differently this time. Obviously, Donna's here
Yeah,
and Melanie's here.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I
And
don't know.
Donna's,
Did you happen to write down what Melanie said?
yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Is Donna's like, he's not dying alone. You can do what you like to me. I'm going to be with him. Mel was like, and so am I.
Yeah.
And Tommy was like, handmaidens. Donna's like, it's okay, doctor. It's not dying. Donna's like, I know, but now you're going to be someone else. It doesn't matter who, because every single one of you is fantastic. Referencing the Ninth Doctor, and he has never got the chance to see the regeneration, but he still
Yeah.
accepts whenever regeneration happens. Also, companion support group in part of the Doctor, so she understands it.
Yeah. And then, as I mentioned before, Melanie, with the sixth
Yeah,
Doctor, she was unconscious during that time, so she couldn't see him
yeah.
regenerate. So like,
Yep.
I won't leave you this time, basically.
Yeah, fun fact, in the in the companion regeneration companion support group, the first ever companion is actually there. No, I'm
Hmm.
serious. The actor is 99 years old now. And he was like, and he's actually with William Hart now since the first episode. He's he's William Russell playing Ian Chesterton. So yeah, that's a
Hmm.
fun thing for you to know. Yeah. So companion support groups like uh and the doctor is like, it's time. Here we go. A long sea, which means let's go. Doctor said this several times
Yeah.
before.
And obviously, like, he, yeah, because like obviously the last line of 10th area was I don't want to
I don't
go,
want to go.
and then here it's
Yeah,
Alonso, so he's ready this time.
yeah. But to
And
be honest,
but yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah, and
he
then
glows, he glows, and then nothing. His face is still
nothing.
the same.
And he was like,
And he's confused, but he's asking Donna to pull, and then he's
uh,
asking
yeah,
like, pull,
yeah,
like what?
oh, yeah,
Yeah, and then it's like he tells Melanie to pull as well. Like both of you pull, pull, pull. I feel something or something like that. And then we get
by
our
generation.
by generation.
Then
Now
Notigatwa.
Nutigatwa, 15th Doctor, is here.
Yeah.
And let me just say this again, as a person who has zero Doctor Who context, I figured something like this would happen. I think it was that predictable in terms of like, David Tennant just returned. You expect me to believe that he's going to die again for the after this special? I did not believe that. Like I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's like to be honest, I fully expect him to die because after it's like, oh my god, they gotta die. I was fully prepared. I was like, oh, by generation. That's
Yeah,
that's a thing.
and Russell talked about this, which I will talk about later,
So I'm just gonna
in
say
terms
this.
of the concept of bi-generation in general. But yeah,
Yeah.
so you got something that's never happened before.
And
These two doctors are coming out of the same place, and yeah, bi-generation,
okay.
14th and 15th Doctor.
Oh, and because they share the clothes. Doctor is like, it's like they just asked like Kate and Sheridan is like, what the fuck happened? 15th Doctor is like, by generation. I have by generated. There's no such thing. By generation is supposed to be a myth. But look at me. Yes. Myth. Now, what do you think? I was like, oh, so what they explain is this is so rare in like 1 billion years of Time Lord history, and only now it happened.
Yeah, and then my whole thing about this whole thing with like billion years, but we have 15 doctors. I understand it's based on the concept of these are actors and like it's only in the existence of our timeline in the real world. That's why we have 15 doctors. But realistically speaking, should there be 15 doctors in 1 billion years of lifetime? Probably not. But
Yeah. Oh my
that's
God.
neither here nor there.
Mm.
But yeah. Um, so yeah, 15 doctor. Uh, Melanie's obviously saying, "I think you're beautiful."
Yeah.
Same with
Yeah.
David
Nice.
Tennant
I
as
mean,
well.
with big, massive contrivance, but some good characterization. I
Yeah,
was like, uh,
and
I love.
everybody's still confused. The toy maker's confused as well. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
And then Donna's this is actually a real cringe line. Donna's like, do you come in a range of colors? Both of us like, yes. I was like, wait, what? How do you not know that? Yeah, I hate that. This is cringe, but no, it is what it is.
Uh, you mean like his skin color, or
Yeah, do you come in a range of colors? I was like, wait,
huh?
what? I was like, well, yeah, they're time lords. They can regenerate however form they want.
It's a weird question to ask in general.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
like, yeah. Thor. Yeah, it's like just one line. Thor Maker's like, if I
And
can interview,
I guess
yeah,
my other comment too is like, so he's clear, so he's pantless for the entire scene.
yeah.
By the way, which okay, I get that, but why does he have shoes on? That's the part I don't understand.
Oh right, fuck, they have
That's
shoes
an
on. I
it's a
mean,
nitpick, I guess, but yeah, if he's bi-generating
yeah.
like this, like he can have a shirt, okay, I guess, but now you have no
Oh
pants. Why does he have shoes? That doesn't really make
yeah.
any sense.
Oh. By the way, do you know that in the tweet it was like, no, T guy was like, oh my god, when I saw David Tennant, I don't have a pants on, and then Georgia Tennant, wife of David Tennant, was like, so am I.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's wild.
Yeah.
I've seen her. I've seen her Facebook and Twitter stuff. Yeah, she's a wild woman, but good for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Toy
So
Maker
yeah,
was like,
you got the two doctors now, and now the toy maker, as you were saying.
yeah. Uh, Toy Maker is like, if I can interrupt both the game of the Time Lords, a dummy who dies and doubles, I could play this for 100 years. However, if that's a matter of Doctor dying over and over again, I'll never get bored because both doctors like, I challenge you to a game. Toy Maker is like, there's two of you, and they're just like, I'm the doctor. And according to the rules, you can't say no. Tom Rick is like, but that's cheating. There's like, how? Doctor, 14th Doctor is like, it's your game and you did this. You doubled us. Tom Rick is like,
Which is like, there's like, I don't know,
uh,
but like,
yeah,
I guess it depends on like if the game was better, which we learned what the game they want to play is, which is what uh, Toy Maker mentioned is the first game ever, just playing ball, playing catch, which is like
yeah,
that. I don't know.
this is
This was a
fuck.
bad game to play.
Yeah,
For
there's
the
no defense of this one.
There's no defense for this one.
Well, okay, I
Um,
get it. The doctor is like physically strong. This is the doctor. He's always running, but he's playing
but
with God.
the toy maker is a god. The toy maker can change his physical shape. He can be bigger or taller or all that stuff. So they're playing catch, and all this stuff, and then eventually gets to the point where you know he doesn't catch the ball, which
Like
is like
why?
and it's like I don't understand, my guy. It's like you you could just stretch your arm to make it go higher to catch that ball. Like I don't know,
Yeah.
like why are you limiting yourself to Neil Patrick Harris body frame?
Uh,
And I'm sure you can jump. You can jump as
yeah.
well. like you can jump that high to catch it. Like it really wasn't that high above his head.
And also
If you factor that
yeah.
in,
And
and
also
then yeah,
the toy maker could just like throw the ball so hard it just like kill David Tennant. Literally, it's not against the rule.
yeah, it's not cheating. Especially like if the toy maker's using his own biology. Because like I mean, factor in like you have when you play a game with somebody, sometimes somebody might just be physically more. Somebody's just physically better than you, like in terms of a game. Like if you play basketball or soccer or something like that against like one on one and something like that, sometimes you could just lose just because you're just specifically physically stronger than the other person or something like that, or you're just better. That's not cheating. That's just sometimes that's the case. So it's like with the toy
Yeah,
maker, I don't know what is like limiting you from not using your powers.
yeah,
Um,
just throw the ball like a quintillion times the speed of light. Yeah, you won. Oh my god, it's like
yeah, I know the special drop the ball, but this is just ridiculous. Yeah, that's a good one.
yeah.
Um,
Okay.
honestly, this is like I honestly like as honestly that's kind of true though. Like we were talking about a lot of good stuff about this special in general. Like,
Yeah,
and
it's like
then I
I
think
mean there's only
I think by generation forward is just man.
yeah. Damn.
Now it's like going down to mid and even farther and farther as we keep
Yeah,
going.
that's
And I
yeah.
and I hate that's how that happens like on Nuti's first introduction. But yeah, now it's getting to a point where we're getting kind of ridiculous, and it will keep going. But yeah,
Yeah, oh my
that
god.
is yeah, I don't know, but that's like it is disappointing now. Like after like just kind of realizing we've said a lot of great things, and there is some great things to talk about moving after this point too. But like this is like where I think it gets to the point where yeah, it's not going to end up as a good episode, and
Yeah.
that's unfortunate.
It's not even a Deus Ex Machina. It's like they could just have like, oh, why are you guys challenge you? Tic tac toe. Oh, sure, why not? I was like, that's a better game already. Or just or just no, not hide and seek. Or just like, oh fuck it, let's just play the triotic game, trilogic game. Just reference the first Doctor. Fuck it,
Yeah, you have three people now. Yeah.
and or Hangman. It's like, yeah, do it. You have two brains now.
Yeah. I still don't know. I still don't know how I feel about like the whole concept of both doctors playing this game. Not to mention, like, I don't know why. Like they had this moment where like 15 throws the ball so hard at 14 that he almost dropped it. And it's like, hey, I'm on your side. It's like, sorry, man. It's like, I don't get it. Like, why you could just like gently throw the ball at him. You don't have to like to make it like an easy catch. I don't know why that. I mean, there's no rule saying they can't do that. They just can't drop the ball, right? So
Yeah, I was like, I
I
was
don't know.
like, wow, I was
And
so
then it's like why
confused. I was like,
and I
yeah.
don't get like why 14 and 15 have to play. Like you could just do 15 and the toy maker, that's it. I guess they just wanted David involved at that point.
Yeah, which to be honest, I just prefer they just play a smart game. It's like or just like a
Yeah,
mind game as
especially
well.
when this is the last one, you need something better than a physical game. Like
Yeah.
especially when your opponent is can defy physics. Um like the toy maker. So I don't know. It's a weird game. Weird game to play. Jenga is a better option. I've seen those memes as well. Just playing a game of Jenga would be
Yeah,
better.
look at that comment.
My game of choice is Dark Souls Remastered. All boss speedrun toyman. What? What?
Yeah, they could just
That's
play
crazy.
video games. But literal, they could have played video games. Like they can play fuck it, Halo. It's still it's still a better game than throw the catch.
Yeah,
But just
I don't. It's that's. I mean, like that's where I'm at. Because like there really isn't anything else to say, right, about this game.
yeah, it's like every angle you look at it, it's like it's just gonna be bad. It's just gonna be it's just gonna be worse. It's not gonna work
Yeah.
anyways.
So Toymaker loses because he couldn't catch the ball.
He's an idiot,
Um,
so let's go. Yeah.
he could have jumped. He could have stretched his hand with his
I'm, I
stretchy
mean,
power.
yeah, I mean, he's not gonna
He could
die.
have thrown the ball. He could have thrown the ball super hard.
He could have used telekinesis, because he could have. Yes, yeah,
Because it shouldn't be cheating. Because his opponent is a physically dominating person. So
yeah.
I don't know why that would be considered as
It's,
cheating.
it's like it's like playing basketball with like Michael Jordan. It's like what? Yeah, of course he's gonna win.
Yeah, I don't know. It was I don't know for the best 2 out of 3 game. Uh, it doesn't make sense to play a physical game over a logic game. So that's yeah, Barney Stinson. Yeah,
Yeah. To be honest, he could have played better than this guy.
yeah. So that basically is it. The toy make. So what was the 14th Doctor's prize?
Banish him forever.
Banish him
Yeah,
forever.
yeah.
And 15 doesn't say anything, not yet. Um, but yeah, that's basically how that ends. 14 and 15 are they share a hug.
And then the hard
There's
maker
some
is like,
dialogue.
no, not fair. Please, my legions are coming. Set up for the future again. I
Hmm,
and then it's like,
you always
and
gotta
then
have
it's
those things.
and yeah, it's like weird. This, the previous special didn't do that much setup. It's like Jesus.
Yeah,
As yeah,
yeah,
it's like, and then it's like, and then the giggle from like Charles, the past guy, like loses because everything is back to normal. Well, aside from the master, wait,
right.
if yeah, why the fuck is the master not back to normal if that's the case? I don't get
You
it.
see, because his
Oh
golden
my
tooth
god. Yeah.
falls to the ground, and yeah, so another setup, 2 setups in the same scene.
Well, yeah, it's like
Uh,
this is like for free in this special already.
yeah, so yeah, the golden tooth just falls to the ground. Uh, 14 was standing there, but I guess he didn't notice the golden tooth. That's
And what the
odd.
fuck does she? And she
And,
must be
and we
hanging
see
on
a
the side of
woman's
the
hand pick
building.
it up.
Yeah.
Which now that's a question. As you said, she's off the side of the building. So how
Yeah.
can nobody? Because I know some people thought it could be the Tooth Fairy or something like that. I don't know if that's
Yeah.
a
It's like,
Doctor Who character that exists. Not
oh
that like Tooth Fairies are uncommon in this universe. At least I don't think so.
yeah.
But
Yeah. It
anyway,
could.
somebody has to be there. We just don't know who. A mystery box that might or might not
Yep.
be answered in the future. But yeah, that kind of covers this.
And
Was there
then the
any
doctor.
dialogue you wanted to mention?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. There's a dialogue. That's great dialogue. To be honest, that's kind of weird. It's like because the doctor is basically standing there. It's like, wait, how the fuck do you not notice the tooth?
Yeah,
It's
he
like
was
because he's
standing off
standing.
the edge of the building.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit, that's insane. Okay, but this is a good line though. Talk like 15 doctors like fifth. Hey, we did it. David Tennant's like, but how many died down there? Donna, that's not your fault. No Tigat was like, you can't save everyone. 14th Doctor was like, why not? David Tennant's like, so New Tigat was like, come here, I've got you. Yeah, it's okay, I'm here. Actually,
Yeah,
great dialogue. Yeah, great dialogue. It's just unfortunately they're standing on the edge, so just think how could they not see the gold tooth?
nobody can see the golden tooth. Yeah,
It's just like just go. You have one job. You have one job.
yeah.
Uh,
So that's basically it. And then
uh,
it's kind of like your outros, which
yeah,
they go back to the TARDIS. You know, 15 and 14 and Donna. Then they were just trying to say like they're wondering how it's just going to work now that you got 2 doctors and all that. So then we learned that it turns out 15 had his own prize that he didn't say out loud, but we
yeah.
do get to see it ourselves. And what he does see is in the TARDIS there is a hammer, and what he does is
Uh,
he
but hits it. Basically, there's a prize. There's actually a lot of dialogues before that. Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we
Maybe
should
just
probably
get.
keep trying to get to speed running. It's
Yeah,
almost
but
four hours.
let's
Yeah,
just because like okay, there's a lot of references. Okay, so
yeah. Oh yeah, because
okay.
I saw the memes like watch like there's like a 16-hour cut of 15 just explaining every single thing from all 60 years to the doctor in
Yeah.
this scene
Okay.
because they
Okay. Just
mention a
got.
lot of references
Uh,
in this one
yeah.
dialogue.
Okay. Uh, okay. Let's just because there's it's so important for the context. Why is 15 Doctor so well adjusted? So David Tennant said, "I'm just post by generated." No Tigawa. It's more than that. Our whole lives. The Doctor, the first man, the toy maker, never ever stopped. Pull on trial, exile, key of time, all the devastation of Logan Post. And then it's like David Tennant, Edric. Yeah, all old true stuff.
Isn't
15.
Audric
Edric.
his real first name?
Huh? Edric.
Isn't that his real first name? I've heard that.
No, I don't know. It's like I need to look at this. Yeah, that's his real name.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm at yeah, fourth and fifth Doctor Companion. So um Notigawa, Adric, River Song. I'll not say much, but she has one great episode of Peter Capaldi. That's it. Hot take. All the people we lost. Sarah Jane has gone. Which Elizabeth Sheldon, who plays Sarah Jane, died. Can you believe that for a second? Yeah, so
Hmm.
basically confirmed Sarah Jane passed away. 14th Doctor was like, I loved her. 15th Doctor, I loved her. Yeah, basically just reminiscing that. It's like, just good moments. And Rose, but the Time War. Pandorica. Series 5 finale. Maverick Chan, I don't know who that is. We fought the god of Ragnarok. And we didn't stop for a second to say, what the hell?
That's God of Ragnarok's seventh Doctor.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's like because he just the doctor just never calms down. He just always sits there and just do whatever and just like deal with the next adventure like it's nothing. Doctor for David Tennant like, but you're fine. Notigawa was like, I'm fine because you fixed yourself. We're time lords. We're doing rehab of order. I don't know that. It's like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. I'm actually not sure, but I like this character rise. Doctor was like, he's saying you need to stop. David Tennant was like, I don't know how. Donna, well, I can tell you because you know what I did when you went flying off in your blue box, spaceman. I stayed in one place. I lived day after day after day. David Tennant, it would drive me mad. Donna, yeah, it does, but you keep on going, and that's the adventure, that one adventure you never had, because I've worked out what happened. You changed your face, and then you found out me. Do you know why? David Tennant, no. Donna, to come home. David Tennant was like, do you mean he flies off? But I could never let the TARDIS go. Never. It would hurt. Yeah, actually great dialogues after. Absolutely great dialogues
yes,
for
and
big characters.
then this is the part where I don't
Fuck.
like because
Yeah, neither do
pulls out a
I.
hammer, hits the TARDIS. It creates a second TARDIS, which is what apparently uh 15 wanted.
Yeah.
Which
I
basically they
seen the
have two
Celestial
TARDIS.
Toymaker episode. It's like, what did that hammer came from? Like, yeah, where did that came from? That's my fault for
I
one
guess
episode.
and then I guess like in that moment, like your prize, you really wanted a second TARDIS for both of you.
Uh,
Which I mean, I'm not saying you can't have that. It's just like I don't know. I don't know. It's
yeah.
just it was kind of odd. I guess like the concept is like why couldn't these two be together? Which is like honestly, I honestly it makes sense why they didn't do that because I feel like with David and Nuti together, it's like that's gonna be like very one. It's like this is gonna be hard to follow in terms of like you're comparing you're putting the most famous doctor of New Who, arguably, but mostly true for most people, with this new guy, And I don't know, it's kind of difficult for a lot of people to kind of process that. But now it's like with the second TARDIS, now the you've kind of like opened that floodgate of I'm expecting a spinoff now, or I'm expecting you
Yeah.
do something with this, and then yeah, and that's kind of like, and that's kind of the issue, especially when you have a new doctor coming in. It's like, and obviously, I'm not saying Nuti has any like pressure on him. Like, no, I've heard his interviews. He's very open and very like he's very comfortable of being the new doctor and all that stuff, and he's not going to have any issue with that. I think it's more of
Yeah.
my problem is more like you're going to have more pressure on the fans. It's like
Yeah.
because just because I know Nuti's going to be fine, but like the fans are going to probably ask, where is the 14th Doctor? Where's David Tennant? I want him back and stuff like that. Which obviously you
Yeah.
can't control that, but like you've also opened that floodgate, which is
Yeah, I was like,
which
I
is
just prefer they just like just like left the TARDIS alone. It's like fuck it, that's my price. It's like yeah, just like let David Tennant just like accept that you can't have the TARDIS now because you need that adventure to stay down.
yeah. But then like that's what Russell mentioned about this bi-generation thing. Like he wanted this whole concept of a Who universe where why not have like multiple doctors and why not have like this concept of like maybe there is a spin-off. Why not? It's like which is
Big.
like
I mean,
MCUification basically.
Jesus. I mean, you can do that to for many
Because yeah,
characters.
he said Into the Spider Verse was one inspiration as for that idea.
Jesus.
Just
Uh,
FYI.
by the way, I prefer the Doctor just like just like have a show about at home with Donna, like dealing with his therapies, like a short film or something. Without the TARDIS, if you ask me.
Yeah, and it's like obviously like 15 could come back here and there for 14 and stuff like that. Like you don't have to like throw them out like completely but like I think having a second TARDIS is like
Jesus, you just killed yourself when it comes to planetary state. When it comes to Earth things.
yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
Uh,
which kind of is the ending for
yeah.
in
I mean,
general,
there's
like you got
yeah, yeah, not a fan.
they're having
And
they're
there's like
having a family
one.
lunch. Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a one cringe line. It's like, oh look, that's not bad. Wheelchair access. Charlie, oh, at least you finally caught with the 21st century. It's like fuck you. That's a doctor, dipshit. And then there's some good lines like okay. Afterwards, there's some good lines like Doctor 14th Doctor, you weren't going to leave without saying goodbye, were you? 15th Doctor saying, as if I would ever come here, come here, come here. Look after him, Now you two, if you don't mind, there's a great big universe out there calling, and I've got to get going. So off you pop, old man. 14th Doctor like, oh, you're the old man. You're older than me. Don, actually, this is true. He's younger because you came after him. And so you're the older doctor. 15 was like, okay, kid, I love you. Get out. So that establishes his personality so well. It's like, he's sarcastic, funny, but
Yeah, that's
and
and honestly, like I've seen a lot of positive affirmation about
uh,
Nuti in general. It's like, especially when you have like like some people have seen the Christmas special, the trailer and stuff like a
yeah,
scene of people are really really into this new Doctor, and that's
yeah,
good. And he is very different from David and Christopher overall. So that's really that's the cool thing about Doctor Who in general. It's like every Doctor has their own unique flair to themselves, make it their own, while also having some connecting pieces of like the overall personality of each of them. But yet,
yeah,
I think that's what people like about the franchise overall. It's like there's a lot of variety that, despite you know it all being in the same franchise. So I think that's
uh,
pretty cool about it.
okay,
Um,
yeah. So yeah, great. Yeah, that's to be honest, they should do other spin-off instead. I mean, they having a kids do a spin-off, so yeah.
yeah. So
Um,
14 has lunch with the nobles. Melanie comes in.
yeah. So no,
She
nothing really
pops
sad.
in. It's like, so am I interrupting? It's like, no, your family.
They're
which
just
is
hanging
nice.
out. I mean, yeah, nice. I don't have much for the dialogue, just standard, just like, oh, it's nice dialogue.
Yeah. And then we learned that the Doctor has already used the second TARDIS to take Rose to Mars. Uh, you know, it was
Yeah,
just one trip. Right? Yeah. And then obviously and then the Doctor reflects with Donna about like how
yeah,
all these years he's been fighting for, yeah, like all these years he's been like fighting for like the protection of humanity, uh and he's never actually got to have that moment to see why, or like for what, why he did this, or like, and for what for basically. And then now that he's like sitting and having lunch and with a bunch of his friends, it's like it like it means a lot now. Like he finally gets it,
yeah,
and he's never been this happy before. Um, which it's like I I do really like this concept of what if the Doctor retired, like, or what if the Doctor's like forced into retirement. Like the problem is like he isn't, because he has a second TARDIS, which is what I guess. First, say your points before I go to my conclusion part.
uh, yeah. I mean, I like this scene. It's like, I don't know. I just think it's better without a target. It's like, it's like I've never been so happy with my life. He can finally settle down. It's like, I mean, it's like there's some really it's like good
Yeah,
stuff. And Mel just like explains, oh, I come back, I escaped the plan with the single. I've never shows it. Uh,
yeah,
it's just like good stuff. And then the doctor's like, the 15th doctor just and the other side is like, oh, that's better. It's like flying across. It just just like I like the ending. Just I just don't like that they have introduced so much broken. It's like so much mechanics for it to happen.
yeah. That's kind of my other thing. Is like what I like about this ending is the concept of like, yeah, if you had the Doctor retire, see what he's been fighting for all these billions of years, and like, and now that he's like got this chance to like kind of experience that humanity, and that now he can actually like see, and that's what makes him happy. I would like it more if the second TARDIS didn't exist, because then one is like, it's not like, because like again, having one TARDIS doesn't mean like he's gone forever. Like, so like maybe 15 will come back and bring him on an adventure or something. Uh, there's nothing that's saying that he couldn't do that. But with the second TARDIS, that means it's his choice. He has like that free reign to basically do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. That, yeah, he can still have a family life, but he's still going to go back at some point, which again is not fair to Newty and honestly other doctors before him, because like now you have a chance to have two separate doctors going off, and then you also have this whole thing with fandom expectations. Like, what can I do with David Tennant and Nutigatwa? Now it's like, I don't know. It's like it's such an unnecessary burden to factor in. Which all you really had to do is just let
Yeah,
David go. Let David go. In terms of like,
yes, yeah.
so like he's not like forced to like return in this manner. I don't know. But that's
It's weird because there's like they just like cop off twice. Like the first time it's like by generation low, and then the second time they trick me again. It's like, oh, Booty is gonna give it a TARDIS. It's like okay, fuck it. Maybe that camera said, oh, they just cloned the TARDIS. Like I was like, fuck you.
yeah. There's a lot of that. Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest,
But yeah,
a lot of the good
that's
dialogue
basically,
can still happen with like even if the TARDIS is gone. That's how it works. It's like there's only one TARDIS.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Because again, like honestly, this entire scene is good. It's just like factor in that there's a second TARDIS right behind him, and it's like it's
yeah,
not over. It's not over because the 14th Doctor would never quit like that, because he is going to use that TARDIS again. He's going to continue working and all that stuff. Which I understand that concept of like, you know, 14 has his experiences and stuff like that. 15 will have his experiences like that. Yeah, it's just the concept of like we know what this means in the future. Even and I guess it's not fair to criticize it for that because we haven't seen it yet. It's just that it's very obvious of what the problem is going to be moving forward, and that's what I don't like about it. So that's again, I guess it's a really good scene with really good dialogue and all this stuff. It's just like factor
Yeah,
in that this is the future, and I know this is the future because it's pretty obvious, uh, and it's only because of that blue box in the background. It is what it is.
yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. Just, but
But
yeah,
yeah, that's how the special ends. And honestly, overall, I think the special, I think it was like really good. Like it wasn't better than it was never better than the second
Wild Blue
episode.
Yonder. Yeah,
It was never better than Wild Blue Yonder uh at any point, but like I still feel like that was like a solid episode with a toy maker, especially toy maker is like a fascinating character overall. Neil Patrick Harris was fucking phenomenal. I think there was should have had him more, honestly.
yeah. That's to be honest, the
But
trailer just
then
like
once
yeah,
that bi generation happens, then it kind of falls off.
yeah. I mean, there's still some good things. Like, don't get me wrong,
And
but
there's a lot of
there's
there's
just
still good things spread out. Yeah,
yeah. Uh, I
yeah.
just
But yeah,
I don't
this is definitely it's definitely Wild Blue Yonder, the Giggle,
know. And
Star
then
Beast.
yeah,
Yeah,
Starbase is just the more you think about it, it's like the more there's like more holes you poke through.
yeah,
So I mean, to be honest, it's not the best special is the Water of Mars. If you're wondering, for every special ever, probably like my favorite special of all time, honestly.
yeah. I've heard a lot. I've heard that episode name a lot. But yeah, that kind of concludes the 60th anniversary. I know, like, I wanted to just briefly kind of have your thoughts on 50th anniversary because like I've heard a lot of like comparisons of the two. Like 60
Uh,
doesn't really feel like an anniversary. It doesn't feel as special compared to 50. And again, like let me just give my quick thing because I know I haven't seen these episodes yet. So like, to be fair, 50 is a more special number than 60. So I can understand why 50 felt more grand and more epic and more big in scale compared to the 60th one. Just to be fair. Now
yeah,
you can give your thoughts.
it's weird because 50s alright bring back all the doctors. I mean, fake doctors, but corporate copies. 60s could need to do something different, so they bring some like old villains and old companions back. As like some like characters from New Hoop. I mean, I would prefer they just put Oscar instead of Shirley, but it's there. Uh, yeah, Oscar is just one of the scientists of New Who, which is also a recurring character. I was like, yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like 50s, of course, have more special, like more iconic characters. They have David Tennant and Matt Smith in the same scene. Also, John Hurts, and also
Yeah,
Kate is back. Osgood, Clara. Also, they got Billy Piper back. So,
right.
and also, yeah.
It's a
So
lot. It's
that
a lot of options.
also
A lot
there's
of
one
options.
more cameo. I'm not gonna spoil it. You gotta love that. It's like,
Yeah.
and yeah, and
Um.
so
Yeah.
but overall quality though, it's like the Giggle it's better. I don't know. It's like it's weird because I don't. I mean, okay, there's good moments in Day of the Doctor, like they have to like they kind of just kill the part of John Hurt Doctor because he's the Time Lord killed everyone. And this special, they just like, oh, I'm sorry that I left you alone. I'm sorry we abandoned you. That's a good moment. Just a lot of it, just fun dialogue. It's just not a lot of characters stuff.
Yeah. Also, rest in peace to John Hurt.
Yeah, John Hurt is such a good doctor. I just wish he appears more as well.
Yeah. I think like my concept of like the 60th anniversary is like I think like if they just had the toy maker a little bit more apparent within the three specials or some
Yeah,
way, I think that could have made it feel more special because like toy maker is like a returning villain after so long. That's one. it's Neil Patrick Harris, so that's fucking awesome. Um, I don't know. You just should have. I feel like you could take more advantage of that. And then like, yeah, but like the other thing is like, I do understand the whole concept of the first special. You just kind of need it. You needed Donna Noble to not die, and I think they did a bad job of explaining that. But here, it's not. That's neither here nor there. And the second episode, you kind of have the setup of what causes Toymaker to come back, with the salt at the edge of the universe superstition thing. So it's like I understand that and that entirely, but like I feel like if they figured out a way to restructure so the toy maker probably had more of an impact of all three episodes of some kind, then maybe you could make it feel more special in that aspect. Um, I don't know, but like that's one
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, yes, it's weird. It's I don't know. I mean, the gecko is better than Day of the Doctor. Day of the Doctor and same as the gecko ends with a cop out. It's like it just ruins
Yeah,
the entire concept. And it's like, oh, I mean, you will see it when you watch it. Um,
right.
it's I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like the gecko better. So that's my take.
Yeah, and obviously after the 60th special, you know, you got the all the timey wimey wibbly wobbly stuff. Overall, what's your final take on the 60th special?
Well, as a Doctor Who fan, because the Doctor is like one of, if not my favorite character of time, even though I've seen her like 2 years ago. Because I just personally relate him too much, like lonely, once companion. It's like also like quippy, fun. Just that's me. Maybe to be honest, you could tell my tone. I talk really fast.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
it,
yeah,
sometimes it drives me nuts, but that's neither here nor there.
yep. And but just like it's just like the person I just related so much, and I just don't give a shit being weird. It's like I love the Doctor no matter what. Even though that Jodie Whittaker era is like this shit, I hated it. But overall, I still love the franchise. The 60th anniversary, I love the Doctor. I love Donna. There's like plot issues. I rewatched the Starbeast. I don't enjoy it that much, but I still cherish the Giggle and Wild Blue Yonder. That's my take
Yeah.
at the end.
Overall, like I found a lot of this is stuff that like I'm still trying to process since like I'm a new Whovian, so I'm still like kind of going through that phase. But I mean, just like on isolation, like 60 has like a lot of great character writing and some, and I've heard about Deus Ex Machina a lot, and because RTD is like very
Very,
infamous for Deus Ex Machinas, from what I've heard. And you got some here and there. Uh, and then I feel like there's some in series one as well when I was watching that. But even with that, like I still understand. I still completely understand why this franchise is beloved to many people. And then obviously factor in like this has been going on since the '60s, for 60 years. That's like a wide generation of fans from young to old, that can like connect with this character, and you can feel that passion for this franchise. Like, and I can never really take that away from what Doctor Who has meant to a lot of people. So, and that's pretty infectious, I'd say. Um, yeah, and especially how Unity said like he's only been attached to it for like 2 years, and he's that attached to the franchise. It kind of says a lot, um, to the franchise overall, in my opinion.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So that's that's been the 60th, and obviously we have a new era coming in soon
yeah.
in
We'll
a few
cover it
days.
the yeah. No, actually, next week, next Monday.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep, next
On Christmas
Monday.
Day.
So it will be the next, not the next one, not the next podcast, but the next podcast.
Yeah. Um. Honestly, honestly, this is kind of like where Doctor Who can kind of maybe redeem itself. Hopefully, post post series 13. and all this stuff. Especially now that you have the 60th special out of the way, and now you got a new doctor, you got a new companion, and now you kind of have a clean slate to work with. So just hope it takes advantage of that. And
Yeah.
you, all we want RTD to do is just say that Ruby Sunday is Clara's daughter, because there's no way that's not true.
I mean, that could happen. To be honest,
It
that's
could happen. I hope it happens, because
but
that's
to
the
be
only thing
honest,
that's riding on my
but
faith
to
in
be
this
honest,
franchise.
if they want the companion to be a mother, that's the most likely way. That's the most likely. I mean, they could have Martha because different race.
Yeah.
Or
Though,
yeah,
like, I don't know about Rose, because you mentioned Rose before, and
yeah.
like because Rose was 23 and in the first
Oh, he's a teenage. She's a
in the first
teenager in the
series.
first.
So like
Yeah,
yeah, so like obviously like with Rose, it's like Billy Piper is old enough to be Millie's mother, so it's like
but it
that
can't
could be
happen.
something. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
but in
not. I won't be
context,
against it. I just prefer Jenna Coleman more,
yeah. To be
me
honest, in
personally, because
context,
just look at them. They look very similar.
yeah,
So
yeah. In context, I don't think Billy Piper could actually be her mother. Rose can be like Ruby's mother. Yeah. Okay. The plot of the Church of Ruby Road. Ruby's son is finding her mother. That's how. That's
yeah,
literally the plot. I mean, and someone
or
just
like
like maybe.
the
Yeah.
origins of herself. Which
Yeah.
come on, just
And
do the right thing. Just do the right thing.
and if someone just like maybe can Amy Pond can be her mother, I was like, no, Amy Pond has like
Can't have children.
got black widowed. So
Yeah,
yeah, she can't have babies. I'm sorry.
yeah. Well, yeah. It was a bit more hornier than I thought, but what can you do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much Doctor Who. We're gonna talk about the Christmas special as Unity mentioned. Um, I think it'll be probably towards New Year's when that comes out. It depends on our schedule right now, but yeah,
Yeah, that's
we'll
pretty
definitely
much
talk
it.
about that. I can't promise like an episode by episode breakdown, because like obviously I don't want this to become a Doctor Who channel, so we'll probably review in batches, like just for like an expectation wise. But yeah,
Yeah. So
that's really about it. Um, yeah,
that's
uh,
it.
that's pretty much it. As we're concluding, just keep in mind, we do have another channel, another Reviews Core podcast. These live streams will go into that channel on Mondays at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to re-listen to this podcast, you'll be able to find it there, or you can check our Spotify with the same name, another Reviews Core podcast, and those will also be released on Monday at 9 a.m. So just for those that are interested, and please subscribe, please. We would really appreciate it. And yeah,
Yeah.
this is a much longer podcast episode, which, to be fair, it's a lot of history and a lot of. We're talking about 60 years of Doctor Who, so it's like, what do you expect? So yeah.
Yeah.
So Unity,
So
say goodbye to the people.
goodbye. I'm just going in Christmas doing more essays and and other university work because this Chris is the most wonderful time of the year with fucking homework.
That's crazy.
Yep. Great.
Yeah. Yeah. You can subscribe to Unity Review and Analysis. His channel is in the description down below. You can also subscribe to me, Red Devil Reviews. I talk about movies, comics, TV shows, and video games. I'm almost done with my John Walker video that I've been alluding to for many podcast episodes. I hope that my expectation is to get it out by Christmas time. So just be on the lookout for that. DK says goodbye to us in the
Bye.
chat. Goodbye.
Bye.
And we will see you guys next week. Bye,
See
guys.
ya. Bye. Oh, thanks, by the way.